Tonight, because it's Halloween month, the month of Halloween, we're going to be watching Buffy this evening. I've made season one available in the playlist. I don't know if we'll make it through the whole of season one, but I'm going to give it a damn good shot because I love Buffy. And right, well, uh, I'll look up the playlist, and then once I've once I've got that in the back, we'll Tater the Bard. Quickly like Tater the Bard because big fan of his. Oh no, 71, far away from first comment. Won't even bother. I'll comment later. Right, looking up Buff now. Playlists. Now I need to scroll down a bit. For you guys, it'll be the one at the very, very top, Buffy, because it's the most recent public playlist. Love that theme tune. The original theme tune for Buffy was so much better than the ones from season 3 onwards. Does anybody else agree with me on that one? Like the original Buffy soundtrack by Nerf Herder was just, it was just so much raw. You know, it had this like kind of raw energy to it in the first 2 seasons. The soundtrack, that the more polished studio version, it just kind of lost its edge somehow. It was fine. It was still the Buffy same theme tune, but it wasn't. Wow, down, 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 down. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if I can even play the music without getting copyright struck. It's like that. But I'll play a song while we're waiting for some people to turn up. This is the one that I did for Friday. I'll do this to start it off because it's the Halloween episode. I'll just quickly check my comments to see if anything's been happening. Hey Demna, cool. I'm glad you've turned up. How's it going? I'll play some Monster Munch. I was working in the lab late last night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. The monster from its lab did rise. Suddenly, to my surprise, he did the mash. He did the monster mash, the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash, the monster mash. It took off in a flash, the monster mash. He did the monster mash from my laboratory in the castle east to the master bedroom where the vampires feast. The girls all came from the humble abodes to get a jolt from my electro. They did the mash. They did the monster mash, the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash, the monster mash. It took off in a flash, the monster mash. He did the monster mash. Wow. 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 They did the mash. Right, hope you enjoyed that. I'm working on another song. It's been one that I hadn't played for a long time, but it's coming up to Halloween season, so I'm kind of trying to relearn it at the moment. It's trying to get the lyrics to stick. That's the tricky one, because it's one of those songs I've listened to so many times that it's about getting which verse in which order, because I've listened to it on loop so many times. First, second, third, you know what I mean? It gets mixed up eventually, but don't look, the shadows stream, whispering me away from you. It doesn't matter how you hide, find you if they're wanting to. So don't let the shadows breathe, whispering me away from you. Don't wake at night to watch her sleep. She'll find you if she wants you to. So lie back down. What is it? So lie back down and close your eyes. Sleep a while, you must be tired. 'Cause every night I burn, every night I call your name. Every night I burn, every night I dream the same. Every night I burn, waiting for my only friend. Every night I burn, wait for the world to end. So paint your face a shadowy smile. Let them throw away for a while. It doesn't matter how you hide. Find you if we're wanting to. I thought I saw Robert. Hey Robert, how's it going? It's good to see you out. And Titular! I didn't even notice you dropping. How are you doing? Thank you so much for dropping on in. Will we just get started with the Buffy episode? Because it's, if we're going to try and get through an entire season or something, it's gonna be quite late. But I'm gonna give it a good whack. But seeing as there's like a whole bunch of people here, there's 8 of us, we might as well just get the show on the road. So I'm gonna start the playlist in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. The Buffy playlist is now playing. I'll turn it up so you can hear exactly what I'm talking about. Now, 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 Did I time that okay? After I muted it? I think I lost track of it at one point. It was roughly on time. Right. Let me check my live chat. Oh, hello, looking late chair lover. Nice to meet you. Where the hell is Deadpool? I don't know where Deadpool and Blamonge are tonight. I did see them earlier. They might be dropping in later. I don't know. Maybe they're not Buffy fans. I don't know. I know he likes Deadpool. I don't know how big a fan of Buffy is. I've never asked. Oh, we're down to 2 viewers. Is that because I've stopped playing ukulele? I'll take that as a compliment, shall I? That people are enjoying my ukulele playing. Does everyone like my new mug that I bought? Brand new mug First cup of tea that I've ever had in it. Thought it was fitting for the stream. A Jack Skellington mug. Still got the label on the bottom. It's that new. There we go. Don't need that. Oh, check this out. I made a nifty a nifty modification to one of my masks. Check this out. What am I doing? I'm trying to put it over my glasses. Just how handy is that? I don't even need to hold it. I can't drink a cup of tea with it though. The cup of tea's still in the way. I think that's fun. Definitely gives it something. Do you like that little mod? Just a wee hole, but it makes a big difference, doesn't it? Hey, just a wee hole makes a big difference. That's what she said. Just thought I'd show you that. Yeah, I know, that was a bad one. Couldn't resist though, it was too good a setup. Yeah, you like all the holes pickle. You're 17. I was the same when I was 17. It didn't matter. Nice mug. Oh, Deadpool is in between Ray's legs right now. No, far away. My dick is nowhere near long enough to stretch that far. Sorry to disappoint Pickle Boy. It's only Pickle that I'm disappointing. I really need to keep the stream up. Honestly, I wish I could find a way to get the live chat to just stay up constantly without me having to constantly tap the button, because I miss so much on the streams this way with the tablet. I could risk turning Buffy up a tiny little bit.
First rule is know your leaders. Once you can identify them all by sight, they're a lot easier to avoid.
You want to know something that's weird about that? Jessie, you know, like the original friend from episode 1 that was like friends with Xander and Willow, that they never talk about Jessie again. Which is kind of really, isn't it? Like, they were all best friends growing right up until Buffy turns up, and then I'm not gonna ruin, no, just thinking, but the fact that Jessie just never really gets ever mentioned again, I always found that quite dark. But he did, strangely enough, turn up as a vampire extra many years later. Like, many years later, Jessie turned up as a bit part extra vampire in the background. Because I noticed him, because I was like, no way, Jessie! Has Deadpool turned up, has he? Oh yeah, there he is. Hey Deadpool, hey Blancmange, how's it going? You two? We're watching Buffy. We are 33 seconds into part 4. Unfortunately, this is split into so many parts. This is one of the reasons that I decided to give it its own playlist rather than trying to fit episodes into a thing, because it would have taken like 20 separate videos to make up one thing, so I thought put it in a playlist and it all just plays through without a pause. I know what you want. Vampire. I love Anthony Head. I've met him, you know. I met Anthony Head at a signing and got a picture taken with him. But it was a weird picture because I just told him that I'd take a bird shat on my head. In fact, this is it, here. That's me meeting Anthony Head, and that look on his face is because I just said a bird just shat on my head while I was waiting to see you. And he's like, a bird shat on your head? So that's what that look was about. But he was a lovely guy. I was like, yeah, don't worry about it, I'm just happy I've got to meet you. But literally just moments before I walked into the shop, a bird just fully just went right on the top of my head. I had to get like tissue and clean myself up, and I was like, I'm so sorry, a bird just shat on my head. He's like, a bird shat on your head? Yeah. What a way to meet him. At least it was memorable. Hey. Yeah, are you not a Buffy fan? Shocking, man. Shocking. Well, it was 100% of the votes were for Buffy, I think. There's like 3 votes in the end. So it's Buffy we're watching. If you didn't want to watch Buffy, there were other things. Could have been watching Tarantino and Rodriguez Grindhouse movies. It was in the posts. Oh, stop that, Pickle. No, not cool. I saw that pop up. You're 17, it's funny. When you're middle-aged, it won't be as funny, man. For you, it's like, 4 years difference. That's a funny joke. It's not when there's a 30-odd year difference, dude. That's not funny anymore. Well, moderately funny, depending on who you are. It's moderately funny, depending on who you're talking, but just in case. It's YouTube. If it was Discord, but it's not. YouTube's fucking funny. Let's see what's happening in the chat, because I've only been catching little bits and bobs while trying to watch Buffy.
Hi, Willow, right?
Oh, the first interaction between Buffy and Willow. Do you want me to move? Oh, I felt Willow so much. I related to Willow so strongly when I was a kid. I was like 14, 15. I was about the same sort of age that they were meant to be in this show, despite them being like in real life a few years older. But you know, when I started watching this show, I was about the age that they were meant to be at, and this show really struck a chord with me big time. He's only a micro pickle. Oh, he's a poor micro pickle. He's a sniper ninja. Watch out for him. He's learned to compensate. What can I say? Let's see. Disgusting. Ew. 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 Titular. CJ. Ew. Oh, we've got somebody new, Ivix. Hello, Ivix. SYBA, I don't know what that means. Roleplay is good, but I'm not sure if it's the kind of roleplay you're talking about. Oh no, I've got it all in context now. It wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was. I thought there was a... It was meant to be a funny thing that was just a bit dark for YouTube, but it wasn't. It was fine. I was just catching things out of context. I did practice on filming a short and drawing from... Okay, I'm almost caught up. Oh, by the way, CJ, did you notice you were one of my content recommendations this week? I was doing artists and I thought, I can't do artists and not mention you because, like I say, I've been watching your... Like I say, it's about my curious world, and of all the artists that I've been watching lately, you're one of the main ones, so I couldn't not mention you. Hope you're okay with that. I'm not trying to put pressure on you to make more shorts or anything. Just, I was just so happy that you'd done what you'd done that I thought I'd tell people to go check it out. But yeah, there was a couple of other artists that I mentioned, but I thought if I'm wanting to do artists this week, I could not mention you, CJ. You're my look, you're literally my screensaver at the moment. Look, see? Does that look familiar to you? I'm not joking. You're my screensaver just now. There's a whole bunch of sucking going on. No, you're so cool. That's why I mentioned you. I wouldn't mention you if I didn't think you were cool. No, you deserve some attention and appreciation. Yeah. I've done the whole vampire slaying thing. I'm so over that. But she had another 7 seasons ahead of her. Does anyone know what's happening with this Buffy reboot, by the way? Is anybody like we're watching Buffy, like the original season 1 just now. Right now we're watching episode 1, season 1. The new reboot. What's people's take on it? Is it going to be any good? Is it like taking up from the original series? Is it like a complete reboot? I think they tried to do a complete reboot once before and it crashed and burned. But there's another one coming out that I've heard has Sarah Michelle Gellar and I think it was written by Tara, not what's her name again, Amber Benson. Yeah, no, that's absolutely true. Don't threaten us with vegetables. We don't like it. It makes us aggressive. It's an involuntary reaction to anything green coloured. What? It's getting worse. What's getting worse? 223 subs. That's nice. That's really nice. Like I say, I mean, I never thought I'd reach 100, so that's incredible to me. I've never asked anybody to subscribe or anything, so the fact that I've got so many now, that's kind of mind-boggling to me. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for wanting to watch. I didn't think anybody would, tell you the truth, so I'm very flattered. Thank you, everyone.
Hello. Would you like a copy of the Watchtower? Be so good at this. Hi, Hub. Hey. Are you going out tonight? Yeah, I'm going to a club.
Oh,
Will there be boys there?
it's still raw for me.
Well, be careful. I will. You know, I think we can make it work here. I've got my positive energy flowing. I'm going to get the gallery on its feet.
It's so weird. After she died, it's like every scene when you're rewatching them now, it kind of hits different, doesn't it? Eh?
I know, you're 16. I've read all about the dangers of over-nurturing. It's hard.
One of my favourite reactors has recently been rewatching Buffy like she'd never seen it before. Ashley Burton, I've mentioned her before. She was a content creator a couple of weeks back, Ashley Burton, but she just recently started watching Buffy, and so that's been awesome for me getting to watch Buffy along with one of my favourite YouTube reactors. Hang on, better check my comments again because I feel like there's been stuff happening. Yeah, for some reason my comments aren't working for some people. Yeah, no idea why, but yeah, comments aren't working for some people. Sorry about that. Especially on the shorts, I think there's problems. I've had like a few friends and subscribers get in contact with me. Say I tried to leave a comment in your shorts, but it wasn't working. So there's something going on with YouTube. I've checked all of my settings, and all of my settings are like on off for everything. Like people can comment or thingy. There's not even like restricted word settings or anything. So there's nothing I could do at my end. There's something going on with YouTube that's preventing comments from being made. But I'm sorry about that, folks. Like I say, getting comments was like one of my favourite things about doing a channel, and I've not been getting comments for a while now because, or very rarely do I get comments now because YouTube's broken at the moment. I must admit, it's nice when people hit like. It's nice to know that I'm being appreciated. I wouldn't ask them to do that either because it's another one of those things that I feel like if people want to do it, they'll do it without me telling them to do it. You know what I mean? It just feels cringe to me asking, but it's nice when it happens though, for sure. Like it's nice.
What do you want?
Like if I've got like if I get a video with like 1,000 views, I mean that's kind of cool to think that it's something that I've done has been seen 1,000 times, but it doesn't mean nearly as much to me as like when like I get like 14, 15 likes, even if I've only had like 50 views. If I had 14, 50 likes for a video that's with 50 views, it means a lot more to me than when I do like a video that gets 1,000 views but only gets 1 or 2 likes. You know what I mean? It's not that it doesn't matter at all. It's just that it's not the goal. You know what I mean? Of the channel, it's more about meeting people and getting to know people and them getting to know me. You know, it's why I'm doing this. Well, that and obviously like getting to share my nerd knowledge with people and my extensive understanding like what YouTube has available that most people don't even bother looking for on YouTube because I think they either assume that it wouldn't be there in the first place or that it would probably be like if they've got like a pay for a subscription fee for something, you know, they can probably stream from certain sites, certain things, but YouTube has a lot more available for people than they realise, and YouTube has been shooting itself in the foot for years and years. You know what I mean? Like they've been pushing absolute garbage in their algorithm, stuff that makes them money, but is absolute garbage that nobody wants to see. And the real quality content from real quality content creators is being ignored and actually trying to shut them down to make room for more business people. And it's kind of sick, really, because it's YouTube. You, as in me and you. It's you. It's us that make this what it is. And they've completely forgotten that this is like about a social thing. It's about you. It's YouTube. YouTube. Yeah. And instead they're making it big business again, like anything else. It will end up like Netflix or Disney Plus or whatever.
I thought Xander was going to show up. Oh, are you guys going out? No, we're just friends. We used to go out, but we broke up. How come? You stole my Barbie.
Hey Adam,
Oh, we were fine.
nice to meet you.
Oh, I don't actually date
Oh, CJ, have you not met Demna before? I thought you met. I thought you maybe also. I thought you'd maybe met in the last one. No sign of Nibs yet, no? Haven't missed her. Oh, Finlay. Hello, Finlay. Oh, thank you for subbing, Finlay. That's very kind of you. Hope you enjoy what I've got to offer in my playlists. And if you enjoy my wee hosting segments, that's lovely too. But like I say, I really hope you enjoy seeing the things that I've put in my playlists. That, like I say, the algorithm, it's never really going to feed you that kind of thing. It's the sort of thing that on YouTube, if you don't type it in to specifically look for it, you're not going to find it. Like, do you think they ever push Buffy? Oh, by the way, Buffy's available in tiny little bits. If we sneak it past the censors that way, you can watch the whole of season 1 like this. That's a tiny bit annoying. I love this. He's like, you should be able to tell. And instead of using her, like, Slayer senses, she's like, fashion sense. That guy's, like, out of date by about 10 years. Mind you, look at me, she'd probably think I was a vampire too by that standard. Hey, Mibs, just popping it. That's okay that you're popping in to say hey, it's nice to see you. Thanks for dropping in past. Well, we're watching Buffy. Oh, okay, you feel better, okay, hon? Feel better for your brother's birthday, and if we catch you on the Nostalgia Street, that'll be great, but you rest up. There are a few songs from Buffy that I would quite like to learn to play, you know that? The Buffy album was actually a stellar album. It was a really good album with a lot of really good songs on it from like really decent bands that I would have probably never heard of if it wasn't for Buffy. Like, oh, it's so nice seeing all of you guys become friends as well. Hey, I've been really enjoying that. Because like everybody that's like been on my Discord, or the folk that seem to have like subscribed to my channel, you all seem like really, really lovely people, and it's nice when you see nice people getting along with each other. You know what I mean? There isn't enough support for nice people in the world, you know. There he is, old Jesse. Do you think he likes killing people with gay names? Killed Jesse first, and then he kills Joyce in season 5. Like I say, watching her scenes back in like retrospect, it hits different, doesn't it? After she died, that was such a rough episode. Joyce dying, I felt genuinely bereaved. Cool. Babe, who are you talking to? Demna? Or are you talking about Anthony Head? He was a handsome chap. That outfit isn't dated, it's carbon dated. Oh, like totally. It's like the California thing was just at the tail end of that. You could still totally see that California chick, Buffy, that was the original Vision, in there. Like, I'm so totally over this. Oh my god. Like, check out that outfit. It is so boofo. It's not just dated, it's carbon dated. Like, totally. Just like that Valley Girl. Still, like, the roots of it was still in season 1, where you can see that Buffy was supposed to be this Valley Girl chick. Oh, I love this. This is such a great line coming up. Cordelia's reaction. I'm sorry, I'm ruining it. I'm watching ahead. I'm telling you about stuff that's happening ahead of time. It's because I know this show inside out, back to front. I really do. You want to know how? You want to know how Cordelia has her coffee? That's one that I've always got in the bag. Never forgot that one, even though it's quite a complicated order for coffee. Cinnamon chocolate, half calf, non-fat, extra foam. What is your major trauma? Excuse me, I've got to call everybody I know right now. Ever met right now. I was close. I was close. I can't believe how comprehensive this is. Hey, like it's pretty much tail to tail, end to end, like scene to scene for the entire first season. And things get patchier as the seasons progress on YouTube. I've tried to keep it as complete as I can and to fill in as many blanks, but honestly, I'm happy that I managed to get as much as I did of the seasons off of YouTube.
Well, that's a sharp time, honey. Traditionally. I still can't believe I've never seen you at school. Do you have Mr. Chomsky for history?
Yeah, snacks, that sounds good.
The ice cream bar's this
I got these the other day and they were actually really good. Like these Polish, like, seems unique. I'll show you. It's like a little. They're like breadsticks. You know, like breadsticks that you get in restaurants and fingers. They're like that, but a circle breadstick.
Where would he take her?
Why? Oh, hey, I hope he's not a vampire. He might have to
It's made out of kind of like a sweet dry bread. I know that's backwards to you, and it's already in a language it looks like it's backwards, so didn't help at all there. But you know what will help? Look what I bought. And I got beer as well. So I got grape and grain. So what's first, grape or grain, folks?
What are you afraid of?
Slanty.
That wasn't funny. I think I'm gonna go.
Is that what you think?
What do you think of this one?
Is
That's
this
it.
the best you could do?
Ooh.
Fresh.
Hardly enough to share.
Why didn't you bring
These are, I think I did a good job of creepifying these masks, eh? Like the. I always modify all my masks. In fact, that's going to be like my thing next week. I don't mind telling you. I'm not going to tell you the specific creators, but like my thing next week is going to be people that make masks in time for Halloween. Everything from like simple papier-mâché kind of masks right up to like how to make leather masks and stuff like that. So I'm going to do some content creators that show you how to do that kind of thing as well. Some good ones.
A few throw pillows. Call it home. Who the hell are you? You mean there's actually someone in this town who doesn't know already? Phew, that's a relief. I'm telling you, having a secret identity in this town is a job of work.
It is a job of work. Oh my god.
Okay, first of all, what's with the outfit? Live in the now, okay? You look like DeBarge.
You look like the barge.
Now, we can do this the hard way, or actually, there's just the hard way. That's fine with me. Are you sure? Now, this is not going to be pretty. We're talking violence, strong language, adult content.
The barge, yeah, I know. That's a hell of a reference, isn't it? I loved Buffy so much. It was such a great show. I miss it so much. Well, I kind of do and I kind of don't. It ended when it should have. You know what I mean? How few shows, like great shows, get to do their full run and tell the whole story. And Buffy really got to do that. And then some. It was a great show, but I was happy that we've got it. I just hope that people don't forget it in future generations.
Be like everybody else. Have some friends, maybe a dog. But no, you had to come here. You couldn't go suck on some other town. Who are you? Don't you know?
I don't care. You were supposed to be bringing an offering for the master. We're almost at harvest. You dally with this child.
Oh man, I really hope I don't get copyright struck just for having like a little tiny bit of audio escaping through in the background. They've tried to copyright my lives a few times. Not even because of music or anything, just like maybe a few lines of dialogue have slipped through from a movie or something, and I don't even know why they do it sometimes. Interferers. Oh, hang on. I'm seeing something about them being nervous. I'm gonna look up the chat again before I pour a drink. Oh, whoa! There's been a whole bunch of stuff happening. Hey, Deadpool! Yeah, is he still about? Oh, hey, buds! Hey, Cammy! Hey, Blancmange! Hey, Blancmange sitting in the background over there without a keyboard. I know you're there too. Oh, don't worry, I've not forgotten about you. Hello! Yes, biatch. Ooh. Ooh. A lot of oobies going on as I'm scrolling back up. Okay, there we are. I'm back up to where I was. Snacks being... Babadook. That's a hell of a movie, Babadook. I'm not sure how many people fully understood what was going on with that film, but it's dark as fuck. Like, it's actually way darker than a monster. You know what I mean? People think it's the monster's a real deal, but it's way darker than that. It's such a thingy movie. Like it makes me uncomfortable because it reminds me a lot of my ex. Eh? It makes me really uncomfortable that way. You're going to listen to DeBarge, aren't you? Good luck. Holy shit. If you're going to listen to that, there's a whole bunch of stuff that we need to like let you listen to then if you're going to listen to DeBarge. Oh dear, you've opened a can of worms there, my friend. There's a whole world of 80s awesome. That we just don't tell anyone about because it was too awesome. The 80s had enough not awesome that you already know about without us telling you about the obscure stuff.
Are you okay? Marcus, I don't know. They surrounded us.
That girl grabbed and took off.
Wait.
I don't know.
That's a weird one to trend before Pride Month, eh? Babadook. Because really it's all about, like, maternal abuse. Well, it's about more than that. I mean, obviously there's subtext and there's layers of stuff going on, but really it's about a mother not being able to deal with her pain and her suffering in her own life and like having these horrendous consequences on her son. And ultimately like her even becoming like an actual genuine threat to his life. But yeah, dark movie. Hey. Oh. Well, something that has always kind of made me laugh is that there seem to be an awful lot of people that watch that film and think that it is like a ghost story or a horror story or about a demonic possession or something. And I'm not sure how they miss the subtext. You know what I mean? Like I'm honestly genuinely unsure how you miss the subtext in that film if you think it's about a ghost. If you think the Babadook, if you watch that film and you think the Babadook is a real entity, you've missed the entire point of that film. Hey, you know what I mean? But it is a really genuinely scary, creepy film. And it absolutely works on the level of a ghost story if you want to watch it that way. But there's way more going on in that film than what's happening on the surface level. Very much like Buffy was back in the day. Buffy seemed like a light-hearted teen romp, but all the demons and all the monsters and all the things they were fighting were like analogues for real life things, you know? And it was clever like that. And so Babadook's the same way, but it's on another level. It's like aimed at adults rather than young adults, teenagers sort of thing, you know? So it was Babadook does that same kind of thing that Buffy did. Is it's using monsters as an allegory for real life demons, you know? Babadook does the same thing. It uses a demon as an allegory for a real life thing, that horror that does happen. I think something that Babadook did really well and was very clever about was the way that they made her quite sympathetic. You know what I mean? Like, her as a character, she's incredibly sympathetic. She's being terrorised by this monster as well. You know what I mean? And it's very clever, that film, because it manages to make what is essentially the antagonist, the malevolent force of this film, it makes her relatable and somebody that you're wanting to root for, rather than seeing her as the villain of the piece that needs to be stopped. You know, it's a very interesting film, Babadook, and on many levels, it's a really interesting film. I really enjoyed Hereditary as well, talking about films that there are several things going on. It's not quite as meta as with Babadook. Babadook is really quite meta.
That runs under the graveyard. I don't see any access.
So, all the city plans are just open to the public.
Well, in a way. I sort of stumbled onto them.
You're watching it with your partner, saying, "Well, brace yourself for it, because it's a humdinger." Like I say, it kind of makes me uncomfortable because it reminds me so much of my ex. You know, there were quite a few times that I feel like if I hadn't put myself in directly in harm's way, it would, like, I was worried for my daughter sometimes. You know what I mean? And I could see the same sort of thing in Babadook. You know what I mean? Like, I could see that same suffering and the woman's going through in that film that caused her to. Like I say, it's a dark movie for me.
There's no we, okay? I'm the Slayer and you're not. Xander, this is deeply dangerous.
You know, Buffy the Vampire uses analogies as well, but it's more about like teenage kind of problems. Whereas Babadook is very much it's a very much an adult issue. You know, like the stress and the stress of raising a child and the responsibility of having another life depending on you. Some people don't cope with it in the way that other people feel that they should, and when they don't,
Oh, sure, I can do. And that here.
it's very hard
It's the line we're bringing back.
for those people to garner any sympathy for their pain or their suffering, because they've gone from being the victim to being the monster. You know what I mean? So
And where do we think we're going?
some of us can suffer plenty and not have to do anything about it, and some of us need to make other people suffer before we can move on. Some of us are lucky enough to have never had to deal with those kinds of things, but Babadook is an interesting movie in the way that it makes the protagonist a sympathetic character by making it about a monster that isn't her. You know what I mean?
Maybe that's how they do things in Renton. They've got that royal family and all kinds of problems. But here at Sunnydale, nobody leaves campus while school's in session. Are we clear?
We're clear.
That's the button.
Yeah, yeah.
Sensible girl with a
I think about that all the time. Your fibromyalgia. How you're doing today? I hope she's okay. Oh, I wonder if she's managed to get some art done today. She's managed to distract herself. I think about you. I think about you too, Nibs. I don't know everything about your health history because I don't ask. It's not my business. But I know that you struggle with health issues yourself and you're often bedridden. So I think about both of you because I consider you both good friends. I mean, I'm out here in the middle of nowhere and I talk to you about as much as I talk to anybody else. So, like, I consider you good friends, and when I know that you struggle with health issues, but obviously we're not in frequent contact, I just think about you. Just know that I'm always wishing you well, guys and gals. You know what I mean.
We should get to class.
You worry about them, do you, Pickle?
Whatever's down there, I think she can handle it.
Sometimes I worry about them too. He's just too awesome. Eh. Leave some awesome for the rest of us, Demna. I know you don't, but it's not my place to ask. I know you don't mind sharing, but like I say, it's just not my place to. And like I say, this isn't really a super appropriate setting to be airing like personal issues. It is a public forum after all, but not much can be done about that. It is what it is. If, like I say, if one day if you ever get around to Discord, it'll be awesome to see you in the group chats down there. Tell you what, I've been pissing myself with laughter something. Ever since Demna and Pickle joined my server, things have gotten an awful lot livelier in there. Like when Cammy came back in to join, it has just been banterific, man. He's like, "Alright, gays," and they're like, "Gays," and it's like, you can't say that. It's like, yeah, it's like, you're just hilarious, the bunch of you. I don't know if you're trying. I thought at first maybe you were trying to get me banned off my server, but now I just know it's all of you. It's your sense of humour. You're a bunch of trolls, a lot of you. I love you guys, hey. Cammy, Demna, Pickle, you're all a, and you're a bunch of ball breakers. You're so funny, like. Every time I'm coming in, it's like, "Oh, is your boyfriend about? Where's Cammy?" And Cammy's like, "Hey." Yeah, it's pretty relaxed. Like, what can it? Relaxed is a word for it. Eh? We'll say relaxed, rather than absolute libertarian insanity. Like, if you're a libertarian, it's a great place to be. My server, you can pretty much say whatever you like. Pretty much. I do have some lines, but you know, you already know you've crossed them. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's crossing any of the lines that I've set down by accident. You know what I'm saying? It's our man cave. There are plenty of women in the server, and I'm not opposed to a little dose of estrogen. I know that you two can you two are happy enough without it, but like I say, I like some feminine company. Can have different kinds of conversations. You know how I was saying the other week, like you can have different kinds of conversations and different kinds of night out with your gay mates than you can from your straight mates. It's the same with women. It's like another completely different group where you can have totally different conversations and totally different fun nights out or nights in. You know, it's like a totally different one again. Like as friendship. Like I say, I was just saying on my server the other day that really, honestly, all that I have left to offer anymore is platonic love, and I hope that it's enough. Hey, that's all I've ever said. It's like it's not quite the driving motivation that lust was, but it's enough to keep you going. Platonic love. Pickle, is that you saying I wish we were neighbours? Oh, Demna saying I wish we were neighbours. Yeah, that would be cool. Pickle and I are closer to being neighbours because he only lives like across the pond from me. But Demna, you'd be quite the swim. That's the big pond. That's the big pond for you. It's the puddle away over to Pickle, but it's the pond away over to America. Deliver. I love it. It's such a fucking burn. Just made her delete an entire project. I love it. Just hit deliver. DEL. Fucking. People knew nothing about computer. You know how I'm like computer illiterate? I'm like a Luddite. Well, that's like the generation that I came from. We didn't know what DEL was unless somebody had explained to us that it was delete. Oh, Nibs, you still about? I thought you were busy. You need to rest up, hon, if you're not feeling well. I mean, I love having you here for company, but it's more important to me that you get rested and that you don't make yourself ill before your brother's birthday. Sorry to be, like, such an old fart, an old fuddy-duddy, but I'm worried. If you're not feeling up for it already, you need to rest. Don't stay up just to chat in my stream. I'm happy that you turned up, don't get me wrong, super relieved to hear from you, but now that I know you're okay, if you're tired and you're not well, you need to rest.
Stupid. I followed you. I couldn't just sit at home and do nothing.
I understand. Now go away.
No.
Jesse's
Yeah, like I say, this isn't like a professional thing. I'm not looking for success. You can come or go as you like. I'm not getting offended. You know what I mean? You're cool. You're fine. I'm not worried about keeping the numbers up or anything. You can
Okay, so
go rest.
garlic, stick to the heart.
That'll get it done.
Cool. No worries. As long as you're sweet,
Get out of here with those things.
sweet and dandy, doing fine. That's what's important.
Well, put in my brain every time I bring that stuff is to tell you not to come down here. I have this bill.
Turn it off.
So what else?
All fine and well being the Slayer, being able to see in the dark, telling poor Xander.
Who does the beheading, Lieutenant?
Oh yeah. There was a time I was pinned down by this guy that played left tackle for varsity. Well, at least he used to before he was a vampire. Anyway, he had this really, really thick neck, and all I had was a little bit of X-Acto knife. You're not loving this story.
No, actually, I find it oddly comforting.
Yeah, actually, I find that oddly comforting. The fact that all you had was a tiny X-Acto knife and you cut off a vampire's head with it. That's okay with me right now in this situation. That sounds good. I've always wanted like a print of that engraving. You know that demon engraving? Cheers, cheers. Do you like my heart?
We're close.
Don't break my heart, or I'll break your heart-shaped glasses. That tastes like some kind of Prosecco or something. What is that?
Jesse, man, you okay? I am not okay on an epic scale.
It's a nice bottle, but I'm not actually super impressed. It tastes like a cheap Prosecco. It's like something you drink on a beach in Spain that you'd have bought from a... Do you know what I mean? It tastes like a cheap wine. Despite it being in a nice fancy bottle. Don't let them fool you, folks. Oh, I know better now. I won't be buying that again. Tastes like trash. And I'm not trying to knock Spanish wine generally, but I have definitely noticed that the Spanish do like selling different grades of wine. They have wine as good as anybody else's in the world. Better for some regions. But they're happy enough to sell lower qualities of wine that other places would just not bother drinking. Not making sense? Or it's just been my experience of it. Like, I've just been really unlucky with the bars that I've been to in Spain. Soon turned out, had a heart of glass. Yeah, that was another one I was thinking of. I did a short to that song because I like that song so much, you know? Like I say, it's one of the things that I'm doing. It's like I'm trying to show people my personality and what I'm thinking about at the time and what I'm into at the moment. Like, I'm just... My shorts are just kind of, these days, my shorts are just kind of like a little insight into my brain. Do you know what I mean? And if you're interested in that, then you might be interested in some of the things that I'm showing you on the channel. So that's how I advertise these days, is with shorts. And if I want to get 1,000 subscribers by May next year, so that I can justify myself keeping on going the way that I have been, then, because it takes up all my time now, and it's great. I've needed something that dedicates my time and gives me a sense of purpose and meaning, but like I say, to do it indefinitely when I don't know how worth it is. I mean, like, quite frankly, if I've got you guys and you guys are thinking, I'll keep on doing stuff generally. Orion! Oh my god! I'm so happy to see you, bud. It has been a while, Orion. I am so relieved to see you. How you doing? You keeping alright? It has been a hot minute since I've caught you in the comments, and I know that my comments have been turned off by YouTube for some people, and I don't know why. It's just thingy, but it's really good to see you, Orion. Yeah, good to see you too, my man. Thank you. Cheers to you. Good health to you, bud. We're watching Buffy tonight, by the way. It's in my playlist if you're interested. We're just about to reach the end of episode 2, I believe.
You are all weak. It has been too long since you have faced a slayer.
It has been too long since you... Mark Metcalf is awesome in this, isn't he?
Just means there'll be someone worth killing.
Like, he was so iconic.
In Luke
In what probably most folk recognise him for to this day is Animal House. Because people don't recognise him with the makeup off, obviously, yeah? So most people still only recognise him from Animal House. Because he's the asshole. You know, the asshole from the opposing house.
It's just me. So there's no word?
I'm so happy you're doing well, buddy. Like I say, I'm relieved to hear from you. It's been a thing, and my comments have been so dodgy lately. I've had so many of my friends like actually get in contact, say, "Hey man, I tried to leave a comment, but it wouldn't like let me click on the comments." Have you got thinking? It's nothing I've done. It's just YouTube is broken at the moment. I don't know why it's not letting me get comments from certain people. It's just broken. And it's kind of sad to me because that has genuinely been one of my favourite things about this channel since I started, is reading people's comments and responding to them and starting conversations with people, because I've made so many friends. And I was an incredibly social person once upon a time before I hermited myself. Does anybody want to see my little modified mask that I did? I modified my mask a little bit. Do you like my mask? It's handy, isn't it? Saves a roach clip. Pick up. Flip triple frame. Scary. Ooh. Do you like my modification tool?
will grant me the strength to free myself. Tonight I shall walk the earth, and the stars themselves will hide.
Did you find Jesse? Was he dead? Worse.
I need to make a hole in the other side. Is that what you're saying? I need a hole in the other side for this one. It's so handy that I just need to stretch my lips out to smoke this. Hey, like I'm not holding it, I'm talking freely right now, but then I can go. It's pretty handy. And I think it's cool the way that the smoke comes out the nostrils. Hey, I think that looks pretty awesome. But I can't drink with it, so I'm going to have to take it off because I can't drink with it. But I think it's a pretty cool little modification for my mask. Hey. Because it's subtle. You don't notice it. I need to break in this hat. It's a new fresh room, so it's really quite solid. I need to. It's for doing hat tricks. I know that's sad, but I like doing little tricks with my hat. But the rim is too thing at the moment. I need to work it. My other one's really good for tricks nowadays. I've broken that one in well and true and proper. It's soft where it's meant to be and solid where it should be. Little bit of a jaunty angle. Fit check. I've learned what that means now. I've learned what that one means now. Fit check. That made me laugh the other night. What on earth is a fit check? Is it how everyone's doing? Is everyone well? Are you fit and well? I didn't know. I'm an old fucker. Ignore me. What? You're over 20? Holy shit, you're old. That's what I used to be like. I was like, over 20? What's that? It's ancient. Didn't think I'd make it to this point. I reckon 27 tops was what I reckoned I would reach. There was no way I was making it past 27, but here I am. I still don't think I'll make it much past 50 or 57 maybe. 60. That's when most of the men in my family die. Most of them die before 60. My dad's incredibly long lived so far. Starting to worry. Hey Marky! I'm doing really great, thank you. We're watching Buffy. Oh, I don't need to wish for long. I just need to make some kind of a difference while I'm here, that's all. I don't need to live for long. None of us get long anyway. Most of us get less than a century, it's not much. Especially when you're considering that most of that were essentially useless. We're either infants or we're senile. So there's only so much time that we actually get to do anything of any kind of real importance. For most people, the most important thing they do is continue the species so that they can fix the problems. The next generation. So many human issues are passed down to the next generation. And so producing more humans is probably the most important thing that most humans do. They don't need to be smart for that though. They just need to be horny. I unfortunately these days fall into the direct opposite category of being a thinker but having absolutely no drive whatsoever to continue the human race. Because I'm a thinker. It's one of those ironies. It's a real catch-22, isn't it? The more you think about it, the less interested you are in progeniting your seed. What? I just need to stop trying to read and do other things. I can't read and do other things. I just can't. That's why I miss having the feed up the whole time. It's because I need to be able to read when I'm not doing other things. I'm doing great, buds. I'm so happy you've turned up, Marky. That's Marky from DeLorean TV, by the way. He's got an amazing channel. Needs to be checked out. It's a retro toon streaming channel. He does other things as well. He does like sitcoms and shows and stuff too. So if you're into that, go check out Marky's channel, eh? Like if you're into retro tunes. I often talk about 85 Nostalgia Street because they're my like my little toon fam. You know what I mean? Every Saturday and Sunday I'm up in 85 Nostalgia Street hanging out with the gang there. But there's a lot of really great retro toon streaming channels that I spend time watching, and DeLorean TV is one of the big ones for me. So, wow, I'm really happy that you've made it out this evening. Thank you, Marky. Yeah, that's Nibs from the 85th. We're from the 85th crew. Really. I mean, like I say, I've got a lot of connections to like a lot of retro channels that I'm friendly with people and thingy, but DeLorean is one of the big channels that I watch through the week. You know, that's always catching up on my tunes there. In fact, I think it was DeLorean TV was the first place that I saw Camp Candy. Hey, so eternally grateful for that one. Camp Candy's awesome. I love John Candy. Yeah, it's a great cartoon. I thought about making the Skeleton Warriors playlist available on my channel because it's kind of been cancelled across the things. People have been getting it thingy, but it's available on YouTube from certain places. So I was going to make it available in my playlist from whichever diamond awesome people know how to do that kind of thing. I've got so many movies and stuff that I would absolutely 100% risk putting them up, but I wouldn't have a clue. I don't even have a laptop. You know what I mean? Oh no way! You play Skeleton Warriors? Yeah, that's awesome that you still get to do it. Sean got a strike for Skeleton, or he almost got a strike for Skeleton Warriors. He had to take it out of all of his episodes. You got lucky, bro. But I just thought it was like kind of in theme for Halloween. Like I've got a few like what I'm calling Halloween treats that I've got set up for Halloween, and I'm gonna just make them all available. All these playlists available on Halloween night 'cause they're all Halloween suitable topics. But I'm looking forward to making them available to my friends to watch on Halloween to let them know. Because, like I say, it's about letting people know what's already there. You know what I mean? For me, it's like, why aren't people think that YouTube is total crap nowadays? And to be sure, it isn't what it used to be. But there's 90% of the amazing stuff. They never want anybody to know about it because it's stuff that's blocked and people have managed to get it up through a loophole, or that they've, you know what I mean? Or they just haven't been caught, you know? And they're never gonna like promote that kind of thing. Like I watched Wolverine and Deadpool, like the day after it came out in the cinema. I watched it in YouTube, and it was a better copy of Wolverine and Deadpool that I saw on YouTube than I saw for like another month, 2 months on the streaming sites. Like all the ones on the streaming night sites, it was a bit grainier. The sound wasn't quite as good. It had like a band across it doing like gamble here. You know what I mean? But the one on YouTube was just a perfectly good. I mean, it was a camcorder one, but it was super steady. Had the whole picture. The sound quality was fine. The one on YouTube that I saw was a better quality copy of Wolverine and Deadpool than the one thing. And if I had had my channel then, I would have done some kind of like emergency shout out on my channel going, guys, this is available. It'll probably only be for like the next day or two. And sure enough, 2 days later, it was taken down. But it was 2 days that the best copy of Wolverine and Deadpool was available online was on YouTube. And it's like no hardly anyone noticed it. It had like 200,000 views in 2 days. Eh. And I really wish I could have used my channel to make people aware that that was available on YouTube. Yeah, my flicks are in F movies and 123 movies. These are usually my go-tos when I can't find something on YouTube. But I usually try YouTube first because it is by far the easiest way. Because whenever I go to streaming sites, it's like a million pop-ups to close and it's just a hassle. You know, YouTube, I've even paid for like YouTube Premium so I don't need to put up with the ads. It's the only thing that I pay for is YouTube Premium because quite frankly, most of the stuff that I watch is on YouTube. I will watch obviously the big movies and stuff that come out and the big TV shows that are relevant and current that I'm interested in. But for the most part, YouTube has so much stuff to offer, and because the content creators are like normal people, I can learn about things from experts in their topic and people that are passionate in their field. And I can't do that on any other platform. And that's one of the things that really scares me the most about the way that YouTube is changing, the way that it's trying to be like all the other ones that, you know, it's about making money and big business. And I know that YouTube has always kind of been that way as well, but it's gotten worse to the point where they're forgetting what YouTube is about. It's about giving normal people a chance to talk about the things that they love and that they're passionate about. That's what YouTube was always about. It was a way to, for people like me to like, not just me, but like anybody that makes YouTube channels to like show people things that they love, you know? And I feel like YouTube doesn't want people to do that anymore because it's not popular anymore. Well, not popular. It's not profitable, is what I mean. It's popular, it's just not profitable. Yeah, I've got a Discord. Anyone's more than welcome to join it. But I really hope you enjoy the horror movies this month. I've got Dog Soldiers, one of the greatest werewolf movies of all time. That's in my playlist right now. Halloween Special Part 1. I've got Cradle of Fear, like absolutely amazing horror film that was made by the black metal band Cradle of Filth. Danny Filth, Uncle Danny, the man, the legend. Brilliant movie. We've got Jeepers Creepers. We've got Stitches. We've got so many. I've got quite a few great horror movies in this week's playlist. So I hope you check it out, folks. But I've saved all of my favourites for Halloween night. I've saved my favourites for Halloween night, and I think it might be a special as well. I think there might be more than 50 episodes. I think it might be a special. Yeah, well, wait till next week, next Friday. If you enjoy Jeepers Creepers this week, next week I've got some Real goodies lined up for you. Because I've got the whole next month planned out in advance, more or less. I need to film my hosting bits, but I've got basically the next month planned out. Exciting stuff.
Did we win?
I was kind of bummed. I'm sort of like
Gives points for that.
One thing's for sure.
hemming and hawing about whether to put Wishmaster into it, because we have Wishmaster and then there's Wishmaster 3, but Wishmaster 2 is like incredibly obviously not available on YouTube. And I don't want to go straight from Wishmaster 1, which is pretty decent, to Wishmaster 3, which is absolute garbage, like hot trash. I would rather just play Wishmaster 1. But I'm well aware that there are sequels and it feels incomplete to me. So I'm wondering whether to play Wishmaster at all during the course of Halloween. So I'll ask the 7 of you watching, how do you feel about Wishmaster? Is it worth even having on the playlist? Or will people not want to watch it even if it's free on YouTube? Yeah, you're a bunch. You're surrounded by crimson deviant snibs. Unlike yourself, who hasn't ever done anything criminal or deviant and has never had a dirty thought in your life. Hey, tell him, Nibs. Hey, dude. Deadpool, you watching? See, Nibs? What you just did there was a classic. You girls look out for them freaks out there. Mister, we are the freaks. We are the weirdos. You know, like Kraft. Look out for those weirdos, girls. Mister, we are the weirdos. That's just what happened there. I watched The Craft with my mate Haim a couple of weeks back. He was watching The Craft and I was like, oh, I'll stick it on too. And so we watched The Craft together. Me and Haim. Because it had been a good few years since I'd seen it. Despite the fact that I'd watched it so many times, it's ingrained in my brain and my heart. Deadpool isn't innocent. No, fuck no. Who's innocent at this stage in their life? Nobody's innocent anymore. We've all done fucked up shit by now. Oh, you are. Of course, pure and innocent. P and I all the way. Pure and innocent Deadpool. Sorry, that eye roll was quite pronounced. Even with the reflection off my glasses, I'm pretty sure you caught the whites of my eye on that one. Oh, don't ask. Don't ask him on the Discord, maybe. But he's lived though. He's like me. He's lived. He knows about all the sides of life. He's learned to be nice, like me. See, when you're young, you still think. When you're young, you think you're one person. You see? You think you're one person, apart from when you were really little. That's the only disconnect that you have when you're a young person. Is you go, well, obviously I'm not like I was when I was 6. I'm an adult. You know? But everyone's a kid. And you kind of have that disconnect. But as you live and you live and you live, you realise you have several lives in a lifetime. Your life is split up into these little blocks of periods of life where things completely radically change in who you are and how you view the world radically changes. And it happens so many times that you get to a point where you realise that who you are now, there's no point in getting uppity or connected to it now, because who you are now is going to be completely different from who you are in 10 years and how you think. It's a head fuck. But it takes time and perspective to look back and get that. But right now you're still at the stage where you think you're still all one person. Yeah? And that's your entire life, and you're going to be who you are forever. Because that's who you are. But who you are isn't who you'll always be, and you'll radically change. You'll become different people entirely throughout your life. It's fucked, isn't it? Enjoy that. Look forward to that. However awesome you think you are now, or however crappy you think you are now, it'll radically change. And then when you're happy with yourself, one day you'll be as happy with yourself as you've ever been, and you'll radically change again, despite not wanting to change at all. There's all kinds of weird things that happen in life. My best advice is read into as many philosophers as you possibly can, because there's too much to work out on your own. The only way you're ever going to work out any of it is by standing on the shoulders of giants. Yeah, dude, you enjoy your game. Like I say, nobody needs to be here. It's not that kind of stream. It's not that kind of channel. It's just me hanging out with friends. I'm not trying to put views or thingy. Just go and do whatever you're doing, folks. On scene! Hey, my man! It's good to see you, buddy. Great to see you out. I was wondering if you'd pop in. Phosphorus. What about phosphorus? I like phosphorus. It's one of my favourite chemicals. Can do all sorts of fun things with phosphorus. Yeah. Doesn't smell great, but it does some awesome stuff chemically speaking. Oh, I'm a full-on nerd. Hey, there's not much that I'm not into, really. I'm like a full-on Renaissance nerd. A man of many, many hats. A man of many faces. A man of many minds, unfortunately, as well. If only I had some direction. If only I had some focus, eh? It's rule number 1 and 4 for me, always has been. I've got 4 rules. I picked them when I was about 18 or so. I was doing martial arts at the time, and at the time it was directly related to martial arts, why I came up with these four rules. But I've quickly realised that I could apply these 4 rules to the whole of life. Focus, balance, be aware of your surroundings, focus. And focus is the first and the last. Really, it's 3 rules, but first and last, because it emphasises how important focus is. And it also emphasises the second rule, which is balance. Focus, balance, be aware of your surroundings, your situation. Focus. And I break most of those rules frequently. Especially the third one these days. I don't like the third one. Paying attention to my surroundings sucks. Yeah, you mean, oh shit. Yeah, totally. Yep, Siege, I'm totally with you on that one, hon. Yeah. Love it, yeah. Some direction and focus. I'm into that. I mean, oh shit. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Feel you there, hon. That's funny. Boomer gaming! Dude, I was playing Asteroids with a joystick and a single button on my Atari. It's like a wooden panelled game console, if you can imagine such a thing. It wasn't real wood panelling, it was fake wood panelling. But that was the look back in the 80s. That was a cool look for computers back in the day, was wood panelling. But you want to talk about boomer gaming? Right here, my man. I know I'm... Technically, I'm a millennial, by the strictest definition. But really, I'm a Gen Xer because of my circumstances, where I live, where I grew up. I live in a part of the world that's really isolated. I'm being generous saying I'm a Gen Xer in that it's not like the early 1900s. You know what I mean? Like this mentality of the rural areas out here. It's like 200 years ago. So I'm being generous saying Gen Xer. But there are plenty of things that are more boomer about me than Gen Xer. Hey, if I'm being totally honest. I'm missing so much of Buffy, and this is the cheerleader episode. I love the cheerleader episode, and I'm missing it. That came out really wrong. I love the cheerleader episode because of the stuff going on in it. I have no interest in cheerleaders. Want to make that perfectly clear. I prefer a really funny British football chant. We shagged all your mas, we shagged all your mas, you fat bastards, you fat bactors, we shagged all your mas. You know, that's way better to me than a bunch of cheerleaders. I don't, what can I say? But the episode is really good. Like the way that they trap her in the trophy, and it was a good episode. And I like the callback in later seasons where Oz is like, does this trophy's eyes look like they follow you around the room? I love that. You know, just this little callback. In season 3? I think it's season 3. I remember him saying forest, but then I noticed they were moving on something. Something shiny. Yeah, totally. You've never seen Buffy Titular? Well, I'm a massive, I am a lifelong Buffy fan. Like of all the things that I've lost over the years, like physical possessions, not stuff that's really important, but of all the physical possessions that I've had and passed through my ethereal grip for over the years, I had all of the Buffy book annuals, like the season 1, season 2 Buffy annuals, and I had this Buffy Sunnydale High book, like the yearbook, the Buffy Sunnydale yearbook for Buffy. Had all of that, and I still have the quiz book, which I occasionally quiz myself on, but obviously I know all the answers in the quiz book after reading it for 30 years. Not 30 years, 24 years. How old is Buffy now? I'm out. Time to top up. Yeah, this wine isn't good. This is like cheap Prosecco. Can't even say it. I've got my plate in too. I don't tell you guys, I've got a plate because I think it's... Yeah, this tooth here isn't real. This is a fake tooth. But if I take it out, my mum complains because I look like a scumbag with missing teeth. I look like a junkie. Son, you look like a junkie. It's like, Mum, you know my history. You know exactly what I've been through. I'm lucky I've got all the teeth that I've got. Between drugs and fighting and all the sorts of shit that I used to get up to, I'm lucky I've got any teeth left at all. The only reason I'm so pretty as I am is because I had a strong constitution and I was really good at fighting. And that's really pretty much down to the only reason that I've got the teeth that I've got. I know I don't look like a fighter and I don't sound like a fighter, but I have done great efforts to make that seem like the case. To make my voice. Because if I sounded like this, you would know I was trouble. Somebody like this is going to break your legs. You know, quiet, gravelly voice. But I don't talk to people like this. Because they'd know. Mind you, I probably wouldn't talk at all if I wanted people to be really worried. That's the way to make people worry, say nothing. Just smile and nod. But I don't talk like that, and I don't do that because it would make people intimidated. You know what I mean? I've thought a lot about this recently. Like, I actually mentioned it like many weeks ago that I think most people, their voice is an affectation. At some point through their life, somebody was made to feel uncomfortable by the way that somebody said something. I know that's the case for me. I once said something to somebody and they gave me a look of sheer horror and dread and was like, I don't like the way you said that to me. And it put me off in such a way that I never used that register of my voice in certain speeches. If I relax myself and I talk like this would probably be my normal voice. But I don't let myself speak like this because if I did, people would view me very differently. They might be a bit more concerned about who I am. So I talk like this. Does that make sense? I think everybody's voice is an affectation in a way.
Not because you like it so much, more because you're just used to it.
Well, yeah, it's the point. You don't have to drive through my electric railroad. But I'm gonna take your advice, not beat around the bush.
Or I could be wrong. Maybe you should beat around the bush more.
No, I gotta be man and ask for out. You know, I gotta stop.
Wow, you guys have been busy chatting away, haven't you? Man of many faces. Yeah, He-Man reference. I fully got that, Oren. My man. Many faces. I love He-Man. I loved Fisto. I don't know if what that tells you. I thought Fisto was an awesome character. Good old Fisto. Yeah, okay. Oh, I must have missed some stuff before because I just now read your roommate and your sister, and I've read that before, and I was really surprised that you'd never seen Buffy before, Siege. Like falling rolling on the floor.
It's your turn to drive. Okay, people, let's buckle up.
I don't want to drive today.
Yeah, Onson's funny, man. Onson, I'm so happy that I met you and that you came onto my channel because you're a funny dude, man. You crack me up. Oh yeah, you're working, aren't you? Sorry, man. I always forget that when you're on my stream, you're working. I don't want to get you in trouble.
Put the car in drive. Move forward through the cones with a gentle, even turn to the...
With moms? Moms? With moms. Damn. What's your record? I totally missed that. Catch me up in the Discord, chaps. Would you? Be good fellas and pop on into the Discord and let me know what you're talking about the record, because I fully missed that in the chat. I don't know what you're talking about, but it sounded interesting. What's your record? Because I've got records in quite a few things that I'm not going to start admitting just off a reel, just in case. Sorry how shaky the camera is. It's proper Scotty. The dilithium crystals can't take this much more, Captain. It's just going to explode. Oi! I'm sorry it's so shaky. It's because I have to touch the screen to bring up the chat, which makes the whole thing shake. If I'm giving anybody seasickness, I'm sorry. I've never heard. Oh, maybe I have heard Prickle's voice. I was in a chat the other night because I was trying to work out how to stream stuff. I don't think that I can. I was trying to work out if I could. You boys, by the way, Dan and Pickle, if you ever want to use my voice chat area in my Discord to stream anything or watch anything with folk, I'm sure you can do it even if I can't. Feel free anytime. I'm not stopping you. You've got free reign, both of you. Aye, same with you actually, Deadpool. If you ever fancy streaming anything, like if you want to watch a movie with us and you want to stream it on thingy, go ahead and do that. I'm not going to stop you. Just because I can't do it doesn't mean that I don't want you guys to be able, not to be able to. Because you can fuck things up on my site that it doesn't really matter that if you're practicing on mine before you do it properly on yours. I don't mind. Oh, shit. Just spilt my wine. Be right back. Oh, why am I going all the way over here? I've just remembered I put my kitchen roll here. Oh dear. Disaster on air. Spilled my glass of wine right over my phone and the thing. Mind you, I taped my phone after I broke it. I taped the screen so at least it's waterproof again. Because I'm like that, you know what I mean? I think about these things. Because I think about everything. I wish I didn't. Sometimes. It would be a quieter life in my brain if I could stop thinking from time to time. But I feel like a lot of the people that watch this channel are the same way. You know what I'm saying? None of you watching are the types of people that are just happy to accept exactly what's going on right in front of your eyes. You all think about the greater scheme of life. And we all think it's normal, but it isn't. Most people don't. Most people only really care about what affects them in their own little sphere of existence. But at least that's certainly how it is up here where I live. Yeah. Tastes winey. That's upside down, I think. Yeah, definitely upside down it was. Still tastes winey. She's just trying to dry it out now. Is this the pack? No, this is still the witch How is this still the witch episode? Am I losing track of time or have we skipped back? Have we skipped back an episode? Maybe we're just into that episode. I've been losing track of time. It's because I've spilled wine and I've been drinking. And I'm going to take off my scarf. I'm awfully warm. I'm not going to take off anything else. Don't worry. Don't panic. I'm not going to try and start a thirst war. Should I do my hair? I'll go grab some hair product. I'll do my hair. I had a long bath before the stream, but when I took the hairdryer out to dry my hair, I didn't really do a very good job. I'll put on some thingy wax. I'm not being sponsored or anything, but it's among the better waxes that I've used. Better. It's that simple, folks. It's good to be a punk, isn't it? It's not fucking hard. Tell you what, when I was doing like the old Liberty spikes back in the day, when I had like a foot long Mohican, when I was doing that, that was quite a bit of hairspray. I'm not gonna lie. I was using goth juice made from the tears of Robert Smith. And if you get that reference, you're a fucking legend if you get that reference. Aye, and not just the Robert Smith reference of The Cure. I mean, like, you'd know. So that one got to be. But it's that simple. It's good to be a punk. By the way, it's coming into Halloween, and I would really, really like to go full goth. But there's no way that I'm able to go full goth with a beard and a moustache. If I shaved off my beard and my moustache just for this month, I would grow it back during Movember, which is kind of appropriate really, grow a mo for a bro. So over the month of November, I could regrow my moustache, because you've seen me do it. Like, when I literally started the channel the night after I had shaved. I had fully shaved, and it had been the first time for a while, but I was getting a bit Grizzly Adams. You know, it was all over, and it was a big old beard. And I'd shaved it off the night before I did my first video on YouTube. And I felt like a naked potato. So I pretty quickly grew back my moustache, but you can see from my first video to me regrowing this now. And I've been trimming this down for months now. For about 2 months. It only takes me a month to grow this back. So if I shaved off my beard and my moustache so I could get gothed up for the rest of the month, put on full black and white. I don't need white makeup. I'm so pale. I'm Scottish. I don't actually need the white. But I can do full white, even though it's completely unnecessary when I'm as pale as I am. I'm practically translucent anyway. I love the feeling of having the sides of my head shaved. My mum shaves my head for me more recently. Like, she's been thinking, and she hates doing it too short, because it reminds her of like family members that I had that had mental illness, which, I mean, it's fair, but at the same time, it's like, it stops me from being who I want to be sometimes. You know, it's like, Mum, you offered to cut my hair, you know? I've told you, it's one of the most basic haircuts you can do. It's not going to be hard, but she just hates making me look like anything other than my dad, which I don't think my mum realises why that's quite as uncool as it is to do that to me. I love my dad, he's a cool guy, he's really funny, but I don't want to be him, yeah? Not in that not like that. I don't want to look like him. I've got my own style. He's a 60-odd-year-old man, you know what I'm saying? I'm not wanting to emulate that style. Mind you, the style I go for is actually older than my dad, so even that doesn't make sense as a comment. I'm contradicting myself. Because although I'm looking punky at the moment, I've got a few looks, and sometimes I've had people comment on my channel saying you've got an older look than my grandfather. Which, fair enough. I've got all my comments turned on for a reason. I want to hear what people have to say. Get some feedback. Sorry, look great, Ray. Why are you sorry? Oh, because you said like great. I would have missed that. I'm dyslexic. It's me that I'm harsh on, not other people. I've got white. I picked up some white makeup today, and I thought about maybe whiting out the moustache and the beard with the rest of the face, but I still think it would look weird having my signature smile underneath the moustache, because the moustache is what I have to sort of like replicate the smile that I always used to draw on my cheek. I've never admitted that before. Hey, that's the first time I've ever admitted that. Is the reason that I like this moustache is because it reminds me of when I used to draw my smile on, so that it didn't matter how I was feeling. I was always smiling for people. It wasn't about the Crow for me. Like, there was a lot of people thought that I was trying to like emulate the Crow, but my look was my look. The fact that there was some very passing resemblance to the Crow look was incidental, but my look was always a little bit of a smile drawing on, like my cheeks, my lips drawing up. On this side, I had a feather that would come down. This was my signature look. A feather that would come down on the right side, and on the left side would be a spiral. So it was a spiral on this side that would come out from my eye, from under my eye, would come out into a spiral. And this side would come up into like a feathered peak. And I'd have two thingies down onto my bottom lip and two peaks up at the tip of my lips, just peaks, like points. But that was my signature look back in the day. But I grow this moustache now as an adult because I don't have the time or the patience or the bother to be looked at like I'm a total fucking weirdo. Or, but that's how I expressed who I was and who I am, in a way. But how would you feel about me shaving off the beard and moustache so that I could go full goth for the rest of the month, and then I could regrow a mo for a bro during November? Just go with just accept the beard and go with the makeup as well. Just go full Rob Zombie. But that's the thing, I would need to go full Rob Zombie for that to really work. Because really, it looks kind of peculiar having the moustache smile along with the double thingy smile. It looks kind of odd, I think. I don't think it works for me. And that's the thing, I've always just gone for what works with me. I've got my own sense of style. I've had people tell me I look like the Crow. I've had people tell me that I look like Johnny Depp. I've had people tell me that I look like thing. But honestly, I've never tried to emulate anyone ever in my entire life. I've always just tried to do things that I've thought have expressed me. So anytime that it's ever been brought up, it's purely incidental, and it just so happens that at the time, like for example, there was a time that I had a Mohican, and David Beckham had a Mohican, and everyone was like, "Oh, you're like David Beckham, he's got a Mohican." I had a Mohican long before David Beckham was ever doing a Mohican. It just so happened that at the time he had a Mohican. But people have always tried to compare my looks to other people's looks that were kind of happening around, but I've always just been me, obviously. How many people have you seen with a moustache like this and a Mohican like it? It's not a common look. I do me. This is still the cheerleader episode. Why has this episode felt like it's gone on for fucking ages? Have I missed something talking to everybody? Yeah, you still can't comment on my shorts. That's really annoying. I don't know what the freak is going on there. YouTube is just broken. All my comments are completely unlocked. Like, People can say what they like. They could be really horrible to me, and it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't be blocked. So I don't know why you're being blocked. It's insane. I don't get it. YouTube's just broken. Sorry, Siege.
Get her to a hospital.
We can't help her. This is a bloodstone.
Crow vibe from Damn Night. Yeah, totally. Yeah. People have told me that over the years that I give them crow vibes. Death. Do you want to know a funny story? When I was in college, I was elected the rep of the reps, and people were putting in votes like the Daywalker. You know what I mean? Neo,
Please.
long black trench coat, goth, like, you know what I mean? And I was getting votes like that, and I still they knew who they were talking about. There was only one fucking full goth that was being elected to be the representative of the representatives of Aberdeen Gardens College. You know what I mean? There was only so many. They knew it was me they were talking about when they were writing in votes for the Daywalker. Mind you, I won that. I did win. Hey, I was elected the rep of the reps. It was me that was in charge of talking to the government and local council on behalf of the student body. Hey, even though I was a goth, they still voted for me. The entire student population. So hey, what does that tell you? You can be different and still be liked, I suppose. But that was a long, long time ago. I'm not that man anymore. Or boy. Or man. No, I was a man then. I was a man. I'd known enough by then. I was in my mid-20s.
Is there something wrong with
Which movie? The Crow? Yeah.
come back later.
Demna. Got your name from The Crow? Really? No way.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Eric. Is that your real name? Have I just outed you? I didn't mean to. It's just a guess. It's just a guess. Yeah, I had a pet crow called Eric that I just called Draven. Because of Eric Draven. Well, it wasn't a pet crow. I had a rescued crow that I found on the ground and I raised up till it was strong enough and then I let it go. You know what I mean? I don't keep pet crows because they're not meant to be. They're really not meant to be pets unless they have to be. If I can rescue a crow and release it, that's what I've always done. And I've done that a few times. Eric was my first. He was special. Eric. Because I think he probably would have stayed with me. And I still sometimes think that he's hanging about. Hey, if I ever see a crow hopping around on one leg, I'll know it's Eric. Because that's why I rescued him. He only had one leg. He'd been run over by a car and and he'd had his leg broken.
Yeah,
We Eric Draven.
call her a witch. But I just thought he meant. Oh God, when he left, I wanted to go with him. But she would even let me call. She went crazy. She locked herself up.
Yeah, it was really horrible. He got
Coming down on me.
a bit of shrapnel in the barrel that hadn't been cleaned out of a prop gun.
How hard
Yeah.
it was to be heard.
Bit of shrapnel in a barrel that hadn't been cleared out of a prop gun. The blank fired the shrapnel that was lodged in the barrel, and 3 days later he died in intensive care. Heartbreaking shit, man. Fucking broke my heart because I love Bruce Lee as well. So knowing that was his legacy, his son. Some heartbreaking shit right there. Right, well, I'd better mute this. Because I don't want to get copyright struck while I go away to pee. I'll be right back. Well, that was intense. That was 2 glasses of wine and a cup of tea. What a heady combination. Oh, felt my back teeth were floating. Jesus. I'm back. Oh. Did this case save my papers? I hope so. Covered in wine. Everything's covered in wine here. I spilled my glass. It went everywhere. Didn't spill the whole glass, so I was quick enough to catch it, but half of the glass of wine just went all over everything. I can turn the volume back up now. I can't believe this episode has gone on for so long. I feel like something skipped backwards. There's no way this has just been half an hour. My concept of time is flawed at best. I don't even think it was a particularly big bottle of wine. I think I've been fully ripped off with this. At least I've got a lovely bottle. I'm definitely going to keep this bottle for something, because that's a gorgeous bottle. Look at it. So at least I've got a nice bottle out of it.
Well, you know, all your witchcraft. I know this really good cauldron. Did you actually
It's 4:20 somewhere. Am I right, Nebs? Give me a... No, you're in front of me. It's not 4:20 where you are. I was hoping. Yeah, it's a beautiful bottle. It's a shame that the wine that's in it was shit. Hey. Speaking of, Slanger! Hey! Oh, it's like cheap Prosecco. I can't even say that word, Prosecco. I've always struggled with that one. Hey! Hey, bella signorita. Hey! Hey, para aqui, para aqui. Hey, para aqui, para aqui. Come on, man, play it, eh? Sorry, that was pure filth. I do apologise for anyone that understood that. It was pure filth, and I do apologise. Prosecco is the word that I struggle with. I'm okay with a lot of Spanish, but that one doesn't do it for me. Prosecco always trips me up.
Buffy? Amy?
This is it! It's all been one episode. Why has this felt so long? 8, 9. It's 2 hours. Why is this? Which episode? 1 and 2 were the harvest.
How dare you raise your hand to your mother?
Have we had the pack
I
yet?
gave up my life so you could drag that worthless carcass around and call it living.
No, we've only had the harvest and this.
I'm going to put you where you can't make trouble again. Guess what? I feel better.
I don't understand that. Sorry, I feel like it's been going on for ages. We're only on to episode 3.
Oh, grow up.
Oh, Buffy. Buffy! Gotta tell you,
I shall look upon my enemies.
it's so nice to be rewatching it again with people. I know it's on YouTube and it's jumpy and thingy, but honestly, I love Buffy. And just getting to watch it with people is awesome for me. I know that I'm not watching it, I'm talking to all of you and hanging out and being social, but speaking of, I'll bring the chat back up because I hate missing out on the chat because it's the whole reason I do it is to hang out with my friends. And I miss so much of the conversation.
You guys okay? I'm fine.
I assume all the spells were reversed. It's my first
Yeah.
casting, so...
Siege, totally.
You saved my life. You were a god. But I
Carrie Kelly, one of the Robins, nice.
Turn her head off.
Xander, what are you doing?
Saving you.
Get your hands off of her.
But she's evil.
Yeah, Brandon Lee was fucking heartbreaking. I read that bit, I think.
Oh.
Where is she?
Hey, look. It's
Is that a frying pan?
Yeah, I took care of it.
Dagger and a shield, yeah. Yeah, no, I've got like an actual shield up there. That's my targe.
I'm doing a lot of thinking.
That's my targe underneath the violin.
Where you're coming from, how to relate to you.
And I've got
And I've come to a very simple conclusion.
sword and things. And this one's a really nice thing. I got this one
You're 16.
specifically because it reminded me of the one that Aragorn had from Lord of the Rings.
Because I'm not 16. You ever wish you could be 16
I think that's a real beauty. And this is to stop meat from sticking to the side when you're slicing meat.
Go through all that.
That's what that pattern's for.
Not even if it helped me understand.
But that's like really for hunting, that one.
I love you, Mom. I don't get it.
But I got that specifically because it reminded me of Aragorn's from Lord of the Rings. I'm that kind of a nerd. Even with my practical wilderness survival stuff. You know what I mean? I've got that's all practical wilderness survival stuff, like from medieval, like survival. Because it's not modern survival I'm interested in. It's historical survival, like how Highlanders used to survive out on the moors and stuff. That's where like I've kind of think. I would happily show people stuff this if anybody ever wants to see it on the channel one day. I'll go out and make fires the way that Highlanders used to, using like nettles and stuff and flint and steel. I can show you how all that stuff out on if people would like to see it. Because there's like a lot to me. It's like I say, you get to see a bit of me here. You get to see like the movie nerd bit, you know, like the movie media nerd bit, and the ukulele nerd bit, and you get to see little bits, but there's a few aspects to me that I don't get to really express on the channel, but I would be happy to show anybody any of that one day if folk are interested. Adopt you, even though you're older than me. That's so funny. I don't think so. I would be family with every. In fact, I consider you all family. Friends are the family that you pick for yourself. That's something that I've always said. Your friends are the family that you choose for yourself. And so all of you are family to me already. I don't need to adopt you. There doesn't need to be thriggies of I'm nobody's daddy apart from my daughters. That creeps me out. If anybody ever called me daddy apart from in fact, if my daughter called me daddy, I would find that creepy. It's like, why the fuck are you calling me daddy? Just call me dad like a normal person, you know what I mean? The term daddy creeps me out. I've got a song in my playlist from Window Liquor, Come to Daddy, come to Daddy. And that's a freaky song anyway, you know what I mean? Without like the whole daddy, come to Daddy, come to Daddy, come to Daddy, come to Daddy. It's a creepy song, love it. Window Liquor, same guy that did Window Liquor. You familiar with Window Liquor? Aphex Twin? Am I showing my age again? Does nobody know who Aphex Twin is but me? It's in my playlist. I do try to show y'all. I know that everybody's got their lives and they're doing stuff, but I do try to show people what I'm talking about when I'm saying this stuff. It's all on my channel these days. I'm putting it up there. It's my friendship by proxy. If you want to know about me and the way that I view the world, and you want to know how I see the world the way that I see it, look at the stuff that I look at. You know what I mean? I'm putting it all up over the course of this year. Or as much of it as I can over the course of this year, because like I say, after me next year, I don't know how the channel will progress, or it will keep going from the real ones, you know, my mates, so that I can keep in touch with my new American friends and folk from outside of where I live. I'll keep the channel going in some shape or form. But whether I do something every Friday and keep churning out episodes, I'll see whether there's enough people interested that aren't my friends. You know what I mean? If there's enough people interested in the channel that aren't my friends after a year, then I'll keep making the channel as I do and try to improve it. Or keep improving it, because I've constantly been trying to improve it. Unfortunately, it's just been, rather than improving things, it's been setback after setback so far. I feel like I've regressed since I started the channel, but hopefully there will be progress in the future. Cheers to that. To progress.
Please promise me you won't do anything rash.
Cross my heart.
Pickle, you giving Demna a hug? Good for you. You two are a pair of stars. Pickle's your daddy, yep. Oh, MrRay, would you like to see me go out into the woods and make a shelter for the night? In fact, I could spend a night out in the woods. Would you be interested in seeing that, anybody? Make myself a shelter and a campfire.
Went hunting last night.
Yes.
When you assured me you wouldn't.
Yes, I lied. I'm a bad person. Let's move on.
Oh, I'm so relieved that Aphex Twin is still a thing, because there's a lot of younger people that I talk to. Well, not a lot, you know what I mean. Demna and Pickle. That I don't think they would know too much about Aphex Twin.
My homework.
A lot of young people. Demna and Pickle are the youngest people I know. Apart from young Will, who I don't really talk to. He's a wee boy. He's like 14. You know, like he's a kid. But the youngest people that I know and have interactions with are Demna and Pickle.
Take this. The praying mantis can rotate its head 180 degrees while waiting for its next meal.
Because Pickle's a teen and Demna's in his 20s, as far as I'm aware, which makes them the youngest people I know. I'm well into my 40s at this point. I know. I'm well into my 40s. I get ID'd for fags when I shave. You know what I mean? I get ID'd for in cigarettes, which you need to be 18 but look 21. You know? So if I don't look 21, they need to ID me, so they don't think that I look 21 when I shave. What kind of bullshit is that? You know what I mean? At my age, I should not need to carry ID to prove that I'm a fucking adult. It's a joke. I think I got my first grey hair. I was drying my hair today up at my folks' house. I was drying my hair, and I think I saw my first grey hair. Finally. My sister's had grey hair for years. My sister, who is a year younger than me, has had grey hair for years. And that's my first one appeared. Ever. Thank fucking fuck. It's like puberty all over again. I'll tell you what, I've waited to become an adult in the same way that I waited to become like a teenager. I was 16, still waiting to become a teenager.
Like what happens to your nervous system when you hear this?
I love this episode. Why is this episode gone by like that and the last episode like took forever? Maybe this isn't as complete a series as I thought it was.
Of course, it would make things easier if I knew I'd get in touch with you.
Okay, what the fuck happened there?
Or who you were.
Am I gonna have to take this playlist down? Is this a crap playlist?
Anyway, you can have your jacket back.
Looks better on you.
I'm gonna have to check out that.
On those papers. No more, no less.
This is the start of that episode. There's something really wrong.
We haven't been properly introduced. I'm Buffy, and you're History.
Should I make another playlist available so we can watch like a full thing of something? Because this isn't working the way that I thought that it would. I do apologise, folks. I thought this was a... Right, take care, Nibs. See you around.
My pleasure to make the world safe.
Take care, hon. Sleep well. I think, guys, are we going to have to change? I know that 3 of you voted for Buffy, but this playlist is nowhere near as complete as I thought it was, because this is the very start
That's great.
of Teacher's Pet.
Their stuff. What is it?
This is the very start, and we just watched the scene where she got killed as a mantis before that. So there's something going wrong with this playlist. I'm going to have to review it before I make it. Well, it's already public now, but I'll review it while it's public to try and make it, clean it up. I should have watched the whole thing right through. I'm so sorry that I only watched the first couple of episodes and then I've paused the episode. I'm going to go into my playlist and I'll make something else public to watch. Right, I'm hesitant to start it. I don't really want to watch Jam with you because it is so dark. Like, Jam is actually fucked up. Like, I'm going to save that for Halloween because despite it not being horror per se, it is so fucked up. Jam. I'm going to save that for Halloween to show you. So I'm not going to show you that one. Grindhouse is kind of huge. It's a big one. Are you up for watching like things like Death Proof and Hobo with a Shotgun and that kind of thing? Or we've got Razorblade Smile. That's a full-on cheese fest though. I'm not sure if that's... I would rather release that as something as a group. Oh. Asylum. Here we go. I'm going to make Asylum available. This was a comedy horror series from the UK, from Simon Pegg, long before Shaun of the Dead, long before Spaced. Yeah, long before Spaced. For those of you that aren't aware of Spaced, I'm going back before prehistory for you. This is Asylum, and I'm making it public right now on my playlist. Enjoy Asylum. We're going to watch that. Because Buffy's not complete. And so I'd rather go for something completely random. And I'll play a song for us in between before I start smoking my long cigarette. I'll play it as a song. Right, I want to play something that I haven't necessarily played before. Let me think. Clearing this house out of joy that I borrowed back in the day. Clearing out my old clothes, got myself a better wardrobe. I got something to say. Well, I'm through with the past, and no point in turning back. The future will be, and no matter how I make it, there's no way I'm gonna fake it. No, it's gotta be real. 'Cause I'm spinning around, move out of my way. I know you feel me 'cause you like it like this. I'm breaking it down, yeah, I'm not the same. I know you feel me 'cause you like it like this. Oh baby, 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 I know you like it like this, like this. Oh baby, 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 I know you like it like this. Mistakes that I made, giving me the strength to really believe. And no matter how I make it, there's no way I'm gonna fake it. No, it's gotta be real. You have nothing left to hide, no reason left to fight. The truth's giving me real freedom. like what you see. 'Cause I'm spinning around, right on my way. I know you feel me 'cause you like it like this. I'm breaking it down, yeah, I'm not the same. I know you feel me 'cause you like it like this. Oh baby, 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 I know you like it like this, like this. Oh baby, 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 I know you like it like this, like this. Hey, Sean! Oh, buddy, it's so good to see you. Listen, guys, if you haven't checked out Sean's channel, go and check out 85 Nostalgia Street. I'll wait. Go do whatever you need to do. Go like and subscribe to him, because it would be awesome to see anybody that's here over on Nostalgia Street tomorrow, because you're all more than welcome. It's all a big fam. We're all a big group. Just head on over to there just now and like and subscribe, and I'll catch you when you get back. And when you get back, I'll start playing Asylum with Simon Pegg, which I'm pretty sure none of you'll have heard of before, especially none of you Americans. There are plenty of people in the UK that still haven't heard of Asylum, so Asylum with Simon Pegg and some of the best of like the UK talent of the 90s. You'll see some familiar faces. If you know Spaced, you might recognise a few faces, but looking forward to that. But for now, go check out Sean's channel. Go over there just now, like and subscribe any of the videos that he's thinking. And if you want to join me tomorrow morning, I'm there every single weekend. They're like my little toon fam, and my weekends wouldn't be the same without them. So go and like and subscribe. And anyone that's watching me, I would love to see you over on 85 Nostalgia Street tomorrow. I'll put down the ukulele, and I'll have a drink, and I'll have a smoke. And while I do that, while you're subscribing to Sean, not me, don't care about me, go subscribe to Sean. Once you've done that, at 85 Nostalgia Street, I'll press play. Yeah, I know I don't need to worry about you, Nibs. You're golden. You'll be up there. In fact, I think I met you there. Wasn't the other way around. There are a few people I've tried to bring over from here to Nostalgia Street, but I think I met you on Nostalgia Street when you found out I had a channel and checked me out. Hey! Demna saying hi to Sean. I'm glad, because Sean's awesome. Sean's a legend. He's a really great guy. And he's an incredible streamer. I had Marky on earlier from DeLorean. Hey, bud. Hey, DeLorean was on. How cool is that? Because I haven't got a professional channel or anything. It's not anything like that. This is a hangout with mates. You know what I mean? My channel. It's like, oh, guys, go check out what I'm interested in. Look what I'm looking at this week. That's what my channel is. It's nothing professional. It's not like the big series. So the fact that I've got folk like Marky and Sean dropping into me is kind of mind-blowing. Thank you, guys. I'm honoured. Genuinely. Right. I think I've given you all long enough to like and subscribe to Sean. Are you ready? I'm going to go into the playlist, guys. My playlist. And one of the newer ones, you'll see one called Asylum, Mystery Halloween Treats Asylum. Go click on it. 6 episodes. That's all there ever was. That's all she wrote. Like all great British comedy. And I can turn this right up. Nobody's copyrighting this shit.
6 years ago, I advertised.
Do you recognise him from Red Dwarf, Holly? From Red Dwarf? Any Red Dwarf fans? He's the psychiatrist in Asylum. And this is my asylum. I love his voice. Hey! I hope everyone that's watching has liked and subscribed to Sean, because I've given you plenty of opportunity. He's a great guy. If you like retro tunes, and even if you don't, the community is awesome. It's such an awesome community. I've got so many friends there now that I would really miss if I lost contact with them and would still think about them. You know what I mean? If something happened, if the internet ended, I would think about them the rest of my life now.
No, I don't want a free can of Lilt. I want the paycheck. Yeah, I know it's a long way to come. That's why you got mopeds. Yeah, well,
That's why you got mopeds. It's a long way to come. Bring me a pizza, you prick.
We are very short of paper towels, so if you want to put your finger out, nice.
I love this.
I was just ordering some.
Do you recognise him, by the way? Holly from Red Dwarf. Did any of you watch Red Dwarf? Here comes Simon Pegg. Very, very young. This will be the youngest any of you will have seen him. Because I put Spaced On in the channel earlier. Earlier this year. I put Spaced up for anyone that hadn't seen it with Simon Pegg. But this is him even younger. This is true UK nerd knowledge that I'm sharing with y'all. Oh, are you still working?
Give it you what?
You wanted to see me jamming? Oh, I'm sorry, I did that in between Buffy and this. I'm sorry, bud.
Am I ill?
I've kind of already started the episode, but if you're here to see me jam, I'll play something rocking for you. Here, buddy. Just for you. This is for you, Sean. Down Louisiana, back in New Orleans, back up in the wood among the evergreens, there was a log cabin made of earth and wood. There lived a country boy named Johnny B. Good. He never really learned to read or write so well, but he could play the guitar like he was ringing a bell. Go, 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 Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, go, Johnny, be good. Used to carry his guitar in a gunny sack, sit beneath a tree by the railroad track. The engineers would see him sitting in the shade, strumming with the rhythm that the engines made. People passing by, they would stop and say, oh my, that little country boy can play. Go, 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 Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, go, Johnny, be good. His mama told him one day you will be a man, and you will be the leader of a big old band. People will be coming from miles around just to hear your music playing when the sun goes down. Maybe one day your name will be in lights saying, Johnny, be good tonight. Go, 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 Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, 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 Johnny, be good. That was for you, Sean. Hope you enjoyed. Right, I'm gonna press play again because Oh, sorry, I should have done a countdown because I did say I'd press pause, but 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play, and countdown is 2 minutes 55 seconds into Asylum episode 1. I didn't want you to miss out on a song, Sean, just because you were at work. Pardon me. I've been drinking wine. And I'll be drinking beer, mixing the grape and the grain. Like a true wise Scotsman, drinking grape and grain together.
That's £6.99, please. No, ages ago. I remember saying to the waitress,
Yeah, Demnin Pickle, I hope you subscribe to 85 Nostalgia Street. I would love to see you guys over there. Hey. Because that's how I spend my entire weekend. I'm in the live chat
did you order a beef?
of 85 Nostalgia Street all weekend.
It was late. Perhaps you sort of got a pound off. Right. Did you order a pizza?
I'm so sorry that I've not been super present the last couple of weeks. I've just been super busy. Like,
I wonder if you could help me.
yeah, Sean, I relate to you more than ever these days. Now that I've started doing this little chat, it takes up so much of my time. Oh, by the way, I want to apologise to you face to face in person and just say to you, I'm so sorry for mentioning my I wasn't thinking. It's just because it's been taking up all of my time. You know what I mean? It's what I've been doing the entire week. And so when I'm talking to my friends in the chat, I'm just talking to about what I'm doing. I wasn't thinking, but I'll be more careful in future. I'm sorry, buddy. But it's just because it's what takes up all my time. I'm not... But it's all about you, bud, on Saturday, honestly. You know that I'm all behind you, all the way.
Or do you want to shoot each other's mothers for a fiver?
I wasn't meaning to try and steal any limelight or anything. I just wasn't thinking.
How about you? I am not Julian. I'm merely wearing his skin. I am Victor Monroe, artist, poet, philosopher.
Sorry, Julian Barrett. I'm sorry, it's Julian Barrett from Mighty Bush. Like I say, dude, this show, you know what I mean? Simon Pegg, Julian Barrett, what fucking cast? This is such an amazing... How do more people not know about Asylum?
It's not that I've got anything against puppets. It's just that I don't want...
Yeah, I love you, buddy. You know that I do. Hey.
My hatred of puppets. Excuse me, sorry. Can I go next? Because
I know you're a good guy. I know you're a good guy. Don't worry.
I'm fine now, but I was a bit upset earlier because Victor and Adam wouldn't let me watch it.
And Daisy, she would be in space years later with Simon Pegg. I hope you... If you're not able to watch this, there must be a regional block. Can anyone tell me if there's a regional block on this? I don't know if there would be, because it's so obscure. Like, this show is so obscure. Like, for a copyright to have been thingied on this, it's like, who's watching? You know what I mean?
There were some great gags.
Wasn't very funny.
Are you able to watch Asylum? Tell me. Hang on, I'm going to look up my auto...
I have a delivery at Hornsey Lane Gardens in about 20 minutes, and it's a 25-minute journey. I don't want to make a shortcut.
Well, yeah, Buffy Season 1, most of it at any rate is available, even though I've just found out it's choppy, which is annoying. But there's plenty of it. If you're not familiar with Buffy or you need to get into it, there are worse playlists, but I'm going to have to go through it now and check it, because the whole of season, like the first and second episode, were completely fine. And I thought, well, that's season 1, that's amazing. And then as I went through the seasons, it started getting a bit choppier. But now I'm starting to think it's even season 1. I'm wondering if we should even leave the playlist up.
They only use words of 9 letters or less. Preposterous. Excuse me, Doctor. So
Mind you, at least some Buffy is better than no Buffy. It's like The Last Conquerors. 1 minute in heaven is... 2 minutes in heaven is better than 1 minute in heaven. Am I right, ladies? Aye? Aye? Yeah, like that.
everyone's free here, within the confines of the building.
You're twerking aggressively, were you, during my song? Who's that? Yeah, damn it. Check out go check out Sean's channel and subscribe to him, because I would love to see you over there tomorrow.
We're very positive lately.
I'll probably be quite hungover, because after I finish my wine, I'll be starting on the beer.
So much life.
So I'll probably be pretty hungover tomorrow.
If you think
But I will say hello if you drop in, don't worry.
slowly through being let down and disappointed in life, we become more and more pessimistic. I mean,
Aye.
when have you ever
Dude,
seen
I'm a
a mind you
hardcore Buffy fan. Like up there. Like I'm S tier Buffy fan. I'm not joking. I don't go on about it because I know it's awkward for being a man in his mid 40s to be such a massive fan of Buffy, but I am an S tier Buffy fan. Like you may find Buffy fans that are as big Buffy fans as I am, but you won't find bigger Buffy fans than I am unless you're finding people within the communities of the mentally ill. You know what I mean? Like the truly obsessed. Yeah, like. But I am S tier. Like I can tell you that it was the magic box with the shop, and that in front of the magic box there was like a little gumball machine that was shaped like a monster. You know what? Like I say, everything, it's all ingrained in my brain. I've watched Buffy repeatedly, and really I only ever really need to watch something once or twice for it to be memorised to a degree. And so I've watched Buffy hundreds of times, if not thousands, so depending on the episode.
This political correctness thing, I don't understand it. I was at this woman at a dinner party went absolutely mad. I'll tell you what I said, right? We're talking about God, so I believe in God. And I said,
Holy shit, my subs have gone up. Have my subs gone up? I've got 8 new subscribers. Well, thank you. Hello, all my new subscribers and potential future friends. It's nice to meet you. Like I say, I'm not sure why you're subscribing to me, because it's not that kind of channel. It's just me being me, so, and hanging out with friends. So thank you I can't believe I've got so many subscribers recently. This is the last month or so. Things have really started going in. Like I expected things to slow down over this month, and instead things have kind of picked up in a way. It's like, despite getting less views, I've been getting more subscribers, and I've been like the YouTube algorithm is finally starting to try and fight against me. Like when I first started making the channel, I got like a shocking number of views, which is the whole reason that I started doing a channel rather than just releasing like the odd video. Or like I say, after the first week I started releasing a video every day just to see why I got so many views. Like over 100, like it was over 100, it was over like 200. It's weird now. What used to make me freak out, like thinking that over 100 people had seen my video. I very regularly get over 1,000 views on a short nowadays. For my short videos that I do, I'll get like over 1,000. And that was something that I would have never, ever in a million years have expected to happen for any video that I ever made. Like over 100, I was like, I was over the moon that I got 200 views. I made a thank you video that I've since made private because it's embarrassing now looking back that I was so emotional over the fact that 100 people had seen one of my shorts. You know, but it's been a wild journey for me the last 3-4 months. Yeah, 4 months now coming up to. But like I say, I said if I got 1,000 subscribers by May, I'd keep on going like I am, but I don't think that will happen. But the fact that I've got as many as I have, thank you so much everyone. I'm really quite humbled by it, that so many people would want to look in on a little nobody in the middle of the northeast of Scotland somewhere and see what he was interested in. this little nerd out here in Scotland. Thank you, folks. How young is Simon Pegg? He's a freaking baby, isn't he? He's like a baby. He's got to be in his early 20s there, hasn't he? Simon Pegg. He's a kid. Don't break my heart, or I'll break your heart-shaped glasses.
How about a flamenco singer made to take a vow of silence, and the only way he can express himself is with the use of objects? That sounds interesting. Not really.
I got myself a brand new cup today. I think I might use it for my beer.
The piece is gone.
Because it's very Halloween-y.
What piece?
It suits the theme.
You must have eaten it. I've been here with you.
Let me show you what I got.
You're tired, aren't you? You need a break.
Tell me about it. I've got extra topics up to here.
I got a Halloween bucket because
Yeah, well, you know,
it was
something
£2.
off an indefinite holiday.
And I like the little
Jump at the chance.
skeleton on it.
Oh, thanks.
I'm a goth. What can you say? I'm a goth at heart. You can take the boy out the goth, but you can't take the goth out the boy. You know. Got myself some Madeira cake. A fucking fatty with a sweet tooth. I'm not a fatty. Look, I know I'm belting like some cheese. I'm showing you my groceries. I don't know why I'm showing you this. The only thing that I actually wanted to show you out of it was this. Can you make that out? Skull hands. A skull hand holding a glass.
You don't realise how mad your grandparents are till you leave them.
I thought that was kind of groovy. So I might use that for my beer tonight. What do you think?
Stop words. She's walking around the house. She's going,
Hey-ho, happy-ho, hopsy-quilsy,
Shadow.
Give it the old bartender polish. I used to be a bartender once. There's not many jobs that I haven't had. I think I've told you once before, and I said that I wouldn't probably bring it up again, but seeing as it's being mentioned, I was once a podium dancer. How's that? Of all the jobs that I've done over the years, that was probably one of my favourites, in a way. I didn't like what happened after the gigs, because you'd have women approaching you and jealous boyfriends. You know what I mean? You'd be sitting out, I'd be sitting waiting outside for a taxi, take me away, sitting in a trench coat, while I'm sitting in a basic, essentially what was a pair of pants and some woolly boots. Hey, some woolly wellies and a pair of pants is essentially what I was wearing underneath a trench coat. And these jealous boyfriends would come up to me looking for a fight because their girlfriend had been eyeing me up during the night. And it was not a nice place to be. So it was only a job that I had for a couple of weeks. But I was a podium dancer for a couple of weeks. How's that? I've told you I've only just started to share my stories with you, Demna. And I wasn't kidding. And like I say, I'll only ever be able to share the stories here that won't get me arrested. Hey, that's another aspect of it. There are stories that I've got that are far more wild, but there is criminal implications. And we don't have the Fifth Amendment here. You've got that in America. We don't have that here. You're just guilty as sin if you're not admitting to the truth. Yeah? No, I'm going to put it in my glass. Show off my bartender skills. This is how it's done, folks. Perfect head on a perfect point. Oh, hell yeah.
She'd sing you to sleep. You would try and get to sleep. She'd then go,
To sleep, my little pequeñini. Fox will help you.
Cheers, Slanja.
I'd snooze off and I'd wake up. She'd then go,
Can you see why I've picked this for Halloween? pure nightmare fuel, this series. I fucking love this show. I've just realised, perhaps I shouldn't have it on full volume. Can you hear me okay over the TV? Perhaps I'm being selfish by being able to hear it easily. 18 minutes, 5 seconds in. 18 minutes, 5 seconds into episode 1 of Asylum. I'm really sorry for everyone that I put up a poll for and everybody voted for Buffy. I hadn't realised that Buffy was so chopped up. It was a chopped up nightmare mess. I hadn't realised. I'd only watched the first episode or two and thought, oh good, we've got season 1. The rest is a bonus. I'm a knob end, sorry for being such a numpty, guys. I have proper fucking numpty. Aye. You what? I even love Simon. This is such a great show. If you happen to not be watching along Asylum, it's in my playlist right now. Highly recommend that you go check it out. If you're watching in the future, or you happen to be watching now but you're not watching this instead of me, go watch Asylum in my playlist because it's fucking awesome. And it's pure nightmare fuel, perfect for Halloween. Really excited to show this to people. So in a way, the fact that the Buffy playlist hasn't worked out the way that I hoped that it would is kind of not too bad, because it means that I've gotten to put up Asylum for people that I know that nobody would have voted for, because nobody knows what Asylum is. You know, there's no point in me putting Asylum in a poll if everybody's going to vote for Buffy because they know what Buffy is and they don't know what Asylum is. So, in a way, it's kind of a success that Buffy failed. Because now I'm getting to show you all Asylum, which is a proper good horror show for the season that's you won't have seen and is full of class quality UK talent. What does that remind you of? Ink. A Rorschach test. You know, an ink blot test, Rorschach. What does that remind you of? Ink? Why do you think you're here in this asylum? You're funny, you're a kidder. I'm here to deliver pizza. Because he is, he's there to deliver pizza, but now he's locked in an asylum. I love this show. I love this show so much. I'm just here to deliver pizza. I don't understand. And what does this mean to you? I'm not supposed to be here. You know what? The whole of the UK, in a way, holds Halloween in its heart all year round. We love dark humour. Shows like The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen and stuff like that, I really doubt it would become popular in many other countries. Outside of maybe like the Eastern Bloc of Europe. They've got quite a dark sense of humour as well. If you ever look at like Hungarian Tales and stuff, that's something I'm going to have to bring up on my channel at some point. There's an animated series called Hungarian Tales that I would really like to make people aware of. In fact, expect to see it the first week after Halloween's done. As my animated thing is going to be. I've got the hiccups now, I'm going to have to hold my breath. Holy shit, I've got the hiccups. Beer is not great for hiccups. You ready? I'm going to hold my breath. Count me down. Is that enough? I could have probably held it longer, but I think that might be enough to have stopped the hiccups. We'll see. Whew. I think we're good. The hiccups have stopped. I fucking hate hiccups. It means... when I was a little toddler, I struggled with a stammer. Like, seriously struggled to get my words out. And so when I've got hiccups, it reminds me of that. Before I managed to get control of my stammer. But whereas I learned to overcome my stammer through breathing and focus of thought, I didn't manage to overcome hiccups. And the only way I can do that is by holding my breath for a prolonged period of time. As long as I possibly can, generally. But I think I've gotten away with it. I'm not hiccuping anymore, so we're okay. Yeah, forget drinking water upside down or getting a scare. The most efficient way to get rid of hiccups is to hold your breath. Because what hiccups are, it's acid reflux hitting your diaphragm, like the muscle wall that surrounds your stomach. The acid influx is hitting that and causing it to spasm. And that's what hiccups are. It's acid influx hitting your muscle wall, causing it to spasm. And so a good way to control it is to control the muscle and stop it from spasming until the influx stops. It's a clever trick. It's the science behind it. It's always the science that interests me. It's not the hope or the wishful thinking. It's the scientific process. You need to prove that it works. And holding my breath has worked for me. You know? That's all I'm saying. Does everyone like my skeleton hand glass with the thumb? The thumb coming up and the fingers coming around. Does everybody see that? Like there's a thumb coming up and fingers coming round. I like that. That's why I got this. It's just a plastic cup, but I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah. What do you prefer, the skull glass or my... Where's my heart-shaped glass that I just had? Do you prefer my glass? This one's made out of glass. This one's made out of plastic. There's a skull hand and a heart. The heart or the skull hand? What's better? Heart-shaped glass? Don't break my heart, or I'll break your heart-shaped glasses. Or, oh, place your hands on my hole, run your fingers through my soul. Which one's better? You prefer the plastic, Demna? Plastic fantastic for you. I'm going to look at the comments. Because like I say, I only see like one comment popping up at a time, and I'm lucky if I notice it because I'm dyslexic, so it takes me a minute to work out which order the letters are in. You know what I mean? Because I can look at it for a good 2 minutes and not know what a word is. I need to see the letters and guess, if that makes sense. Oh, Sean, yeah, man. Thank fuck it's Friday. Or thank God it's Friday. Whatever you prefer. Fuck or God. Whichever you prefer. Similar. They're similar things in my opinion. It's all about creation. Oh man, it was way early. I missed that altogether. I really hate missing streams. I do the live stream so you can get to know me better. You know what I mean? But I do it to get to know you better. And since I've started streaming on the tablet, I don't feel it's like... I feel like you're getting to know me better, a lot better than I get to know you better, because I miss out so much of the stuff in the chat. By the way, Sean, I wasn't going to like say this in your comments or anything, but I'll say it here. Sean, if you're still here, buddy, you've lost weight. You're looking sharp, my man. You're looking really good, buddy. I think you've lost weight over the last few couple of months. You're looking good, buddy. I caught your live stream and I'm really annoyed that I didn't miss it while it was a live stream. I'm really annoyed that I missed it. I must have been so tired that I fell asleep before. That must have been the week that I fell asleep before the end, because I'd been up until the wee small hours of the morning doing editing for this channel. Like I say, that's why I got confused. I do so much stuff throughout my week that's just about this channel now, like putting it together. And I fell asleep the other week because I was up all night, but I couldn't say why I was falling asleep because I didn't want to mention the channel. Because I know I'd mentioned it before in weeks previous without thinking. Because I forgot that you're... I don't know how I forgot that you're trying to be like a proper good channel. Because you're a proper good channel, so I don't know how I forgot that, but it's like I was just talking about what I was been doing through my week. But I was embarrassed thinking back, going, oh shit, I was talking about my channel during his stream. And I wasn't even really thinking about it that way. I was just talking to my mates about what I'd been doing that week. I do apologise. It won't happen again, like I say. You know that already. I won't mention my channel again. I wasn't thinking. Because this is a very different kind of channel. Like I say, guys, go leave my channel. Go check out Sean. Subscribe if you haven't. I'll say it again, because this isn't that kind of channel. And I just wasn't thinking when I was on his during the live chat. I do apologise. because I'm just chatting to my mates about what I've been doing this week. You know what I mean? It wasn't like I was trying to steal your thunder, because your thunder is well deserved. I don't even understand in the slightest reason why I've got any kind of 200 over 200 subscribers. To me, that's why have I got 200 people that want to watch what I do? But thank you everybody for that does. And for anybody watching Sean's, it's a wise choice. Sorry for using 85s. I just use your name again. I do try to not to do that, buddy. I do try to say 85 or Zamo, or like one of your aliases as opposed to your real name. I do apologise, bud. Mind you, I suppose Sean, and here it doesn't matter. They don't. There's several spellings of Sean, let alone like however many billions of Seans there are in the world, or millions of Seans, probably not billions, but I don't suppose it matters so much here, Sean, when I call you Sean. Is when I'm calling you 85 or Zamot in your channel, because I know you're trying to separate your name, because not everybody wants to be known. I'm a nobody, so it doesn't matter if anybody knows my name. All of my names, given name, from birth, Murray George Stewart. It's the name that my parents gave me. The name that I was given in later life was Oz, which led to the name that was adopted, Oswald Sebastian Green, which was a full name. That was my bank card. Like, on my bank card was written Oswald Sebastian Green. That was a fully changed name, Oswald. Because so many people called me Oz, but I was like, Oz isn't a name. And then my doctor friend, who was a guy called David, and I won't think his last name, but his name was David. His thingy name for his medical degree was Vincent Young. Because that's a thing that doctors do often, is they'll take a nom de plume so that their patients can't find them. Like when you're calling your doctor, doctor whatever, very often that's not actually your doctor's real name. Hey, a lot of people don't realise that, but in the same way that like musicians and actors take a name when they become a musician or an actor, doctors will often take a nom de plume in medical school so that throughout their professional career, people can't find their house and home. Hey, so like one of my good friends, it's David, his nom de plume was Vincent Young, which led me to take the nom de plume Oswald, because people had started calling me Oz. Oswald Sebastian. Sebastian I took from Dangerous Liaisons, and latterly the film Cruel Intentions, but both I related strongly to the character of Sebastian when I was at the age that I was at when I took the aim. I was quite a sexually orientated being when I was a teenager. What can I say? For my shame and my embarrassment, it's the truth. I was very sexually orientated. So Sebastian was my middle name, and I took Green because I was my mother's maiden name was Brown, and I didn't want to be Oswald Sebastian Brown, but I wanted to pay homage to my mother's maiden name, because that's what doctors do, is they do a name that's somebody's given them, or a name of somebody that they like or respect is their first name, and then it's their mother's maiden name, and that's how doctors thingy their nom de plume from my doctor friend. And so I wanted to do Brown, but I couldn't do Brown because Oswald Sebastian Brown. So I went with Green, which was an earth colour, a natural colour, and it fell in line with Oz because of Seth Green playing Oz in Buffy. So I went with Oswald Sebastian Green. So it's been Murray George Stewart, Oswald Sebastian Green, And most recently, I was MrRay, which was a combination of Oz and Ray, which never really got a thing. And then MrRay has been the most recent. Sorry, Ray. When I moved out to Huntly, I decided to try and leave Oz behind me, which I never did. Because people from Aberdeen came up to visit me to Huntly that knew me as Oz and talked to me as Oz in front of my friends from Huntly, and they were like, Ray, why are they calling you Oz? And it's like, oh, my mates have called me Oz since I was 17. And they're like, oh, actually, Oz suits you. You're more like an Oz. And so I've never managed to shake Oz. Oz is a nickname that I've had since I was 17. Basically since I shook 50-50. I've had Oz. I was 50-50 because if I had a 50% chance of survival, I'd give it a go. It's another story. Watch Asylum. Why am I still talking? I used to be quite the silent type, but understand if I go silent, that's not what a stream's about. I'm down to do viewers anyway. We're almost done. Hey, what's the time? 10 o'clock? What time should I finish? What time will you guys be tired at? It's 10 o'clock here. No, almost 11 o'clock. Quarter to 11. This is not such an excellent stream, trust me. I've had better. This is a fairly regular, boring stream for me. All of my live streams are regular and boring. I'll play the ukulele occasionally. I suppose that's a high point for most people. Oh, actually, the other week, just out the thing, I caught a fly out of midair. A fly was flying past me, like a full-on blue bottle. Unfortunately, the quality of the picture, I've looked back at it and you couldn't see it, but I assure you, a fly was flying past and I went whoosh, and caught the fly as it was flying past my face. That was kind of cool. But that's pretty much the coolest thing that I think I've ever caught on stream, was me catching a fly in mid-flight. Because most of this is watch along. This is my reaction to shows, and I'm not even that good at that because I'm usually communicating with people in the chat rather than watching the show. But I like to think that I'm bringing it to people's awareness and they're watching it in the background. And if they get more caught up in the show than they do with my chat, then my job is done. Because I'm not important. The scheme of me of things isn't important. How much I'm remembered after I die isn't important. These shows that I'm pointing out on my channel, the things in my playlist that I want people to see, they're far more important than me as an individual. Whatever realizations I've come to, there are greater philosophers and there are greater thinkers than me that have thinking it. It's the shows that I'm talking about that I want people to see. These are giants whose shoulders should be stood upon, that I'm trying to show people. So that's the thing that I really care about, is whether people watch the playlist and the shows that I'm trying to show people. It's not my little hosting bits. And these live things, although they're great things and social interactions for me that I've really enjoyed, it's not like the goal of the channel. So I'm happy that people enjoy this for what it is, because most of it is pretty boring. Sean, my man, like, it's not most of it is me talking and responding to the comments, or watching stuff that people are watching, hopefully watching at home on their other device, whether listening to me on their phone in the background and watching on their TV, or the opposite way around, which I couldn't ever understand why people would want to pay more attention to me than the show that I'm talking to them about right now that's in my playlist that I'm trying to show everyone. But if you were watching me as the predominant thing, that's lovely, but that's not what the goal of the channel is. I want to make people aware of these awesome things that are the shoulders of giants to stand upon. Reasons to live and reasons for life to be important. You know what I mean? It's about boiling it down to the fundamentals. And social interaction is an important thing on a personal, micro, individual scale, which is why I do what I do. Graping grain. Is it affecting me much? You can totally tell. Yeah, love you, Sean. See you later, buddy. You're a legend. And like I say, anybody that hasn't subscribed to Sean already, I would love to see you tomorrow morning or through the afternoon. He's got really long streams. They go on longer than any other stream that I know of, any other cartoon stream. His are the longest. He is dedicated, Sean. He is a dedicated man. He's a proper legend. Yeah, the hiccups thing, muscle spider family, the diaphragm, yeah. I'm catching up. Orion also lurking. And Onsin. Onsin and Orion are both lurking. Onsin. I hope you don't mind me calling you Onsin and not Onsnost, like the full thing. Not that I'm sure I'd be pronouncing it correctly if I did the whole thing, because I'm a barbarian from out in Scotland. It's lucky I can speak at all. It's lucky I can speak at all, Onsen. Hey. Proper caveman out here. Oh, a whole bunch of pickle. No, I don't mean that. Pickle, you did pick a name for yourself though. I had a mate back in the day called Pickle. Hey. And it was always a funny name to me. Why did you call yourself Pickle, Bud? Mind you don't always pick your nickname. I know I didn't pick mine. I didn't pick Oz. I got called Oz. I'll tell you the truth, just in this moment. The reason they called me Oz was because I could pick up an ounce of anything within an hour. It didn't matter what it was you were looking for, whether it was something as mundane as like weed, or whether you needed shrooms, or whether you needed opium. Not heroin, but opium. Like a ball of opium, I could grab an ounce of that for you within an hour. That's how I got the name Oz. It was the reputation I got for being able to get my hand on drugs as easily as I could. Because I knew the people that I did. And it was just that simple. Like, not heroin, opium. I hope you know the difference and how difficult it is to get one from the other in a place like Scotland. Opium isn't easy to find. Heroin is very... Scotland was the heroin capital of Europe for a long time. Heroin is easy to find. Opium is difficult to get a hold of. Because everyone has turned it into heroin by the time it gets here. But I could get an ounce of anything. Which is why I was the Oz man. You're the Oz man! You're Oz! And eventually I went, yeah, I'm Oz. You know what I mean? Rather than just going, you're the Oz man, I'm Oz. Oh, you're Oz, I've heard of you. They just started calling me Oz eventually, because we could get an ounce of anything. Do you need an ounce of tuna? There you go. Do you? I can get an ounce of anything. Always could. On scene. Good man. Très bien. Nice of tear. Robert Smith tears. Goth juice. It's good for hairspray. Hey. Don't do drugs, kids. And don't do kids' drugs. If any of you drugs are watching, stay away from kids. Trust us adults need you drugs. Stop focusing on the kids and being selfish. The adults need all the drugs. Especially the geriatrics. It's like Little Miss Sunshine. It's like when you're young and you're not doing drugs. That's smart. You know? It's stupid to do drugs when you're young. But if you're old and not doing drugs, you're missing out. You're stupid. What are you? It's not health benefits you're getting at that point. You know what I mean? When you're in your 90s, fucking sleeve up when you're in your 90s. It's time to go. You know what I mean? Enjoy yourself. Treat yourself. Treat yourself, fool. When you've hit your 90s, get out the turkeys. But when you're young, kids, stay away from drugs. Don't be like us. Do as I say, not as I do. Yeah, an ounce of tears. An ounce of Robert Smith's tears. That's what keeps my hair up. Goth juice. Hairspray made out of the tears of Robert Smith. The Cure. For those of you that aren't familiar with The Cure. Robert Smith, lead singer of The Cure. Cam. Where is Cam? Cam hasn't turned up. Well, he has. He was here earlier with Blancmange, but... Backward. You plan to go through the pearly gates backwards and on fire. Well, good for you, Onsen. For me personally, in hell I'll be in good company. I'll miss my mum and dad, and my sister, for sure, and my grands. But the fact is, I know that they can see me from heaven and hell. It says in the Bible that you can see across the abyss. So if they're right, if their philosophy is correct, and I'm wrong, and that I won't just cease to exist, it will be nice to know that while I'm having fun in hell, hanging out with all the coolest people, they're in heaven eternally worshipping their gods. Oh, hallelujah, for worship God. For all of eternity they can do that. I know that they can look down on me having fun, and I'll be able to wave up knowing that they can see me. You know what I mean? If they're right. But I think that we just cease to exist. This is all we've got. Let's enjoy now. You're back! Hey, titular. Good to see you, hun. You haven't missed much. Just me being boring as usual. and watching Asylum. Or you're watching Asylum, we've stopped watching Buffy because it was a bit messed up. I hadn't realised how juttery the playlist was, so I thought the whole of season 1 was pretty much solid, apart from like little pop-up screens. I thought it was pretty solid, season 1 of Buffy, but I'm even considering taking it down because it's so crap, but I wouldn't deny the people the chance to watch Buffy that hadn't before. You know what I mean? Because it's such an awesome it's like one of my all-time favourite. Like The Crow is one of my favourite movies, and Buffy is one of my favourite TV shows. If I'm thinking about it, over the fullness of all of time. For me, Buffy is one of my favourite TV series, and The Crow is one of my favourite movies. Is it any wonder I'm a goth? Eh? At heart. A punk goth. Not much, just me being boring. We've been watching Buffy, and then once that failed, I started putting on Asylum with Simon Pegg, which is a show that I'm sure that most people, like even from the UK, aren't aware of Asylum. So go check this out, because it's free on YouTube, and it's fucking hilarious, and it's fucking awesome. And it stars some of the best of the UK's talent from the 90s, before they became big. People like Simon Pegg, like I say, and Daisy Ridley, and fucking like some huge names in this. Julian Barrett and from the Mighty Boosh, some brilliant people from the UK talent pool started in Asylum, and most people don't know it, and it's great nightmare fuel. So for Halloween, I was really looking forward to showing this for the month of October. No, there's no conflict, there's no drama. What are we doing here? There's no conflict, there's no drama. What's the point? Aye? This show, it just cracks me up. Remember that this guy is completely sane. He has been locked in this asylum by accident while delivering pizza. For anybody jumping in on the playlist, and I'll give you a little countdown, hang on. Oh dear, that's not good. My phone's sticky from the wine. We're on episode 2 and 22 minutes 50. So we're almost finished episode 2 of Asylum. We're about to start episode 3 of Asylum. But for any of you unfamiliar with it, this is a guy who came to deliver pizza to an insane asylum and has been locked in there and can't convince anybody that he's not just there to deliver pizza. Which, if that isn't nightmare fuel, I don't know what is. You'll see on scene. You'll see plenty of moon on in the shorts of my channel this week. I like using the moon to put the name of the channel on the moon because it draws the eye. You know what I mean? Like my Transylvanian concubine short that I made. I put Transylvanian concubine in the moon. I know it's not proper art, but you do need to be quite specific with AI when you're creating an AI generated image. Because if you're not super specific, it will do stuff that makes absolutely zero fucking sense. Like if you want, like I did a thing about the Bruce's Philosopher song, because I love Monty Python, and I want people to know about the Monty Python songs that they might not be familiar with. I did a really short on Erica Appleby and I'm a Lumberjack, just to draw people in, because I knew that people knew those ones. But I wanted to do Bruce's Philosopher's Song from Monty Python and the Medical Love Song from Monty Python to bring it to people's attention. And I used like an AI generated thing, and people, it is, I had to be so specific. Like if you don't say to people, a man with a powdered grey wig in a blue late 17th century period clothing crossing a street with a bottle of alcohol with other people dressed in period clothing. Like, before I was so specific, I had like double decker buses driving behind Immanuel Kant. Do you know what I mean? Like, you have to be so specific. But I really wanted to like show people like the Bruce's Philosopher's Song from Monty Python that I know that a lot of people aren't familiar with in the same way they are with I'm a Lumberjack or Always Look on the Bright Side of Life or these kind of Monty Python. I wanted to show them some of the other Monty Python songs on my channel that aren't as familiar and give them some kind of visual cue to go on. So, like, I'm a big old nerd and I'm a philosophy nerd. I studied philosophy and psychology in college. Those were my majors in college, were philosophy and psychology. So, like, when I had a chance to show like Bruce's Philosopher's Song and show people what the philosophers look like, or at least the best that I could do with using AI, because it's incredibly, it's not like being a real artist. But I really wanted people to listen to the song, and the only way to do that in a short was for me to use the AI. So I hope people have enjoyed what I've been doing anyway, even though it's not real art. X-Files was your jam for Nightmare Fuel. Toombs is awesome. Toombs is one of the great characters for me. Like, he should go down in like mythological history as Toombs. That was a great character. And the actor that played him is brilliant as well. I'm a big fan of the actor. I've missed a whole bunch of stuff again. I'm so glad that all of you guys are talking through. This is why I keep doing what I do, even though I know I'm not able to interact with everything everyone is saying because it's coming up so quick. It's nice for me to know that you guys are able to interact with each other and are getting to know each other through me, because you're all such lovely people, and I know you'd all support each other, you know what I mean? And because you're all lovely people that have been subscribing and watching, so it's really nice for me to see you guys interacting when I do check into the chat. No, it's like 11 o'clock, so Pickle, you're still up. Demna, you're still here. Demna, you're a legend, so I didn't have not expect that. You're a dude, Demna. I thought you'd still be here. Tim, Orion's still lurking. That's awesome, bro. Good to see you still lurking. Siege, hun, you're a real one. You know that too. I'm glad you're still about. Who else is Orion on scene? Pickle Demna. Robert Munson! How's it doing, dude? Good to see you about as well. I saw you earlier. It's good to see you back. Always drinking moderation. That's where I'm going wrong. Hey, mixing the grape and the grain. I finished a bottle of wine and now I'm on to the beer. Demna, welcome back, titular. Yep, I'm saying that. Happy to see you back as ever, Siege. I've got so much to catch up on. A soft sequel called Mute. Moon. Moon is such a good film. Moon, I love that. The one with all the clones. You know what I'm talking about. Is that the one you're talking about, the Moon? I know I'm a fair way back in the chat now. I'm trying to catch up, but Moon with what's the reason I left I learned shuffle step was because of him in Charlie's Angels, and I've forgotten his name. Sam Rockwell, thank you. Oh, you're a legend, hon. You were right on that there, you were right on it with Sam Rockwell. Thank you so much, hon. I'm so bad with names, but I recognise the name when I hear it because it's just I'm bad for recalling names. But Sam Rockwell in Charlie's Angels is the reason that I learned how to shuffle step. I've done the shuffle step on the channel before. I'm not going to do it now. I'm too drunk, but maybe another stream will dance again at the end of the stream. But I'm mixing grape and grain. I'm already a full bottle of wine down and a can of Budweiser. Imported Budweiser from America. I know it doesn't seem fancy to you Americans, but it's nae tenants. Can fit mean like, yeah, probably didn't can fit. I mean like, because if I was speaking the way that I speak to my mates around here, you wouldn't can fit what I say. I have to speak properly to you. It's another language that I'm speaking to you. That's one of the reasons that I sound so weird and slur. If I was speaking the way I would normally speak, Scottish people, when they slur, it's hard to tell when Scottish people slur, because this is just the way we speak, ken like anyway. It's almost like we kent we were going to be drunk before we start drinking like. And so we decided that our language should be something that was easy to speak drunk. But you don't do a language that's easy to speak drunk. You do a language that's hard to speak properly, is what you do. Is a language that's hard to speak and pronounce properly. Which is how I try to speak to all of you. But it's not the way that I speak to my mates. Or I would be able to speak to my mates. Am I making sense if I speak to you like this? But no, if I'm speaking like this. Can fit me. Because it's not, although it's not a completely different language, it is such a different dialect. What I speak is an off-branch of an off-branch of English. Am I making sense? Doric is an off-branch of an off-branch of a language. Is what we speak locally in the area that I speak. In America is just an off-branch of an American is an off-branch of English. But Doric is an off-branch of an off-branch. Doric is an off-branch of Scots, And Scots is an off branch of English. Hey, because Doric is because Scots is a cross between Doric and Celtic. Sorry, Scottish between English and Celtic is Scots. When you've got like French English, because even English isn't your English. What we think of as English is actually French. It's super complicated. Language is a complicated thing. But the way that I speak to you is me doing my most relaxed, laid back version of speaking to you in proper English. With shades of American is when I'm speaking to you. Because if I was speaking to my mates, I'd just talk like this. Oh, it's alright. No, I'm okay. This is how I talk to pals, but people don't understand what I'm saying when I'm talking like this. If I was saying like this, you wouldn't understand half of what I'm saying. But this is my most relaxed, natural accent. As I talk to people, this is how I would say things. How much of it are you catching what I'm saying? To be honest. To be completely honest, how much do you understand what I'm saying if I talk like this? Which is the way I would talk to my mum. Or mum, what do you say? Leave me alone. Stop being a nan. Hey ma. If I was talking to my own mother, that's how I talk. To anybody. This is my most relaxed, natural accent. It's how I'm talking to folk. And that's Doric. Hey, complete like. But I understand it's a mongrel language and I need to talk properly for you to understand what I'm saying. Hey. Because I know that if you're watching Asylum, there's going to be a lot of English regional accents. Like even different regional accents from England. You'll have to identify a lot of them if you're watching Asylum. What we're watching just now. Because obviously there's a few London accents down there. You know? Yeah, mate. The London rude boy, isn't he, mate? Yeah, man. There's a lot of English accents down there. But not every English accent is the accent you think. Think. You know, even the think thing. They don't say th, they say th down there. Think. It's like there's also kinds of regional strangeties across the UK that if you're not aware of them or aware of how they work, it can be quite hard to understand people. So I do my best to speak to everyone properly in a way that I think you'll understand, although I'm still using my Scottish accent. If I wanted to do an American accent, it would probably be easier for you to understand if I was going full American. I don't know why. There's a fair amount of vocal fry. If you heard of the express, I don't know if you've even heard of the expression vocal fry. Fry? American's a weird accent. And you've got America is like the UK. We've got so many accents in the UK, you would really struggle to understand what we were saying from one end of the country to the other. America is the same way. You've got like these accents that go from like West Coast right down to the Southern boys. And the Southern boys, they talk totally different. You might not understand a single word they're sharing down there, down in the deep south. Yeah, boy, yeah. They're like the Chookters up here. We call them Chookters. You call them rednecks. We call them Chookters up here in Scotland. But then you move over to the West Coast and there's a far more logical, reasonable accent over on the other sides of the coast. But there are so many accents across the world. I just tried to do my own normal accent, but as understandable as possible. If any of that makes sense of what I just said, because it's such a mix of different accents, but
it's like I've got an ear for accents and I know how weird language is and how it changes, so. Yeah, honestly, I'm the same as you. I was raised on, like, totally, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, dude. Like, the California West Coast was one of the first ones that I kind of picked up, man. Like, but, like, it's kind of dated nowadays. I sound totally 90s, man. When I try to use my beach bum American accent nowadays, it sounds really beach bum. And it sounds so dated, like, totally, man. Oh, yeah, totally. Like Bill and Ted. But that's what I grew up listening to, dude. So, like, that's why my ear rings into, like, that American beach bum accent. But it's not, like, natural to me. Like, when I talk to people around here, I'm just talking like this. For whatever that's worth. I need to pee again already. I feel like I only just peed. Show chat. Why does it block my chat? It bugs me so much. Where's the rest of my beer? When did I finish it? I'm on my second beer. I've drank a bottle of wine and a whole can of beer, and I'm about to go in my second. What time is it? I better end at 12. If I'm more pissed than this by midnight, I'm going to be embarrassing myself properly. So I'm going to go and pee and then fill up my glass, and I'll see you all soon. Enjoy Asylum. I can leave this on full volume. I don't even need to turn it down. Because the copyright is thing. In fact, I can probably turn the entire whole table round to show you. I just showed you the pile of clothes that I've got ready for my washing machine there. They're sitting on my sofa. But never mind. You enjoy this while I go pee.
They should keep that door locked, you know. Never know who could get in. Oi, stick of the dump. Silent face. Yes, Joe, you. Knock, knock. Well, I said knock, knock. But you can't speak. You're not in? Sure, that was a great game. Hang on, he's not here. Escape! 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 Escape!
Do you feel born out of time? Does all the world seem behind you? You must be ginger. And when you walk down the street, do people tread on your heels? Or wag a finger? Have you got plans in your head? You wish they all know you're dead because they don't understand. They think you're from another land. Ginger. It's not the same for you.
Wash my hands. I'm on my way. Recovery. Like I say, I was happy enough to show you all this. Hey. I was happy enough to show you all this because unlike Buffy, where I know I'll get copyright struck for so much as playing a tune, this, I don't think anybody gives a shit about this show anymore, which is fucking heartbreaking. This is a fucking awesome show. even the music was good on this show. Hey, even the music was good on this show. Go check out Asylum, people. The comedy is dark and it's hilarious and it's fucked up. And the music, even the music was good on this show. Go check out Asylum. I'll turn it down again now that I'm back so you can hear me, because I realised one of my streams I had the volume up too loud and nobody could hear anything I was saying over the stream, which is just annoying as fuck. And I'm sorry for swearing so much, it's because I've been drinking. I get quite sweary because Scotland is a sweary place. And I'm not generally sweary, I come from a good Christian background, but I get that way occasionally. Especially when I've been drinking, I get sweary. I don't notice how much I'm swearing, so I do apologise. More beer. Beer, beer, beer. Beer, beer, beer. Beer, beer, beer. Beer. You want an ounce of tuna still? A nose? You need a nose of tuna? Nose of anything else? I was quite a character once upon a time. I'm a broken man these days, but there was a time that I was somebody that was interesting, shall we say. Well, I really hope you enjoyed that episode of Asylum. Hey, it's a stellar show. It's about to start episode 4. Episode 4 of Asylum, just starting now. There are 6 episodes. At the end of it, that's the end of the stream, so hope you're enjoying Asylum, because I've made it available in my playlists. Really hope you check it out, because I don't think anybody gives a shit about this show anymore, which breaks my heart, because it's so dark and twisted and funny, and why don't more people talk about this? Like this is the most nerd of the nerd. For UK nerd. Comedy nerds. Asylum, check it out. Right, I'm going to check out my chat again. Because I've been away to the bathroom since I checked. Oh wow, you've had a whole bunch of chats in Sam Rockwell. Let's see. Robert, hey Robert, you're back. You got the vids. Onsen, lol. It's a self-sequel comedy. Yeah. You're eating in moderation. Yeah. Yeah, Moon with Sam Rockwell's awesome. Love that movie. I don't have a fireplace in here. There was a thing in my video earlier that I thought people might think looked like a zingle. It was a sword handle. It's the sword handle for a rapier. The thing that looks like a dildo on the top of my stairs. Only realised that after it. I thought maybe I should have taken the sword down, because that totally looks like a... No offense, but it is a sword handle. You know about the Bollock dagger, eh? And why the Bollock dagger is called the Bollock dagger. There was a specific... And what's even funnier is if you know that in medieval times, they used to wear the Bollock dagger right at the front. So it was like the shaft was pointing upwards, the balls hanging down, the blade hanging between their legs. That's how they would wear the Bollock dagger. It's even funnier when you know that. The people in medieval times, they had a sense of humour, eh? It wasn't like ours. It wasn't quite as sophisticated as ours was, but they definitely had a sense of humour in the medieval period. when they were wearing their bollock daggers on the front. Oh wow, there's stuff about accent here. I'm really scrolling backwards. I'm sorry, folks, for being so. Like I say, I'm really just happy that you're all getting to know each other better, and that you're getting to know me better. And I'm sorry that I can only get to know you better through catching up through the chat. It's such a, especially the way that it's like this. It's so inefficient. I wish the chat would just stay up, and when people came up, they would just stay up on the feed and not just disappear like 4 seconds after it. 'Cause that's not enough time for me to read and comprehend comments. I'm dyslexic, you know what I mean? It takes me a little longer to read than. You know what? I'm gonna look Moon up on YouTube with Sam Rockwell, because if it's on there, I would definitely like to play it in the future. I don't know if it would fit the horror season, and quite frankly, I've got the whole month set up, and I'm struggling to fit everything in that I'm trying to fit in the month of October for horror. So, because I'm a huge horror fan, so I'm a goth, you know what I mean? Like I say, I'm a punk goth, so totally a horror fan. I'm just not sure how much I can fit in this year, and I'm not sure if I'll be doing it next year, so. But I'm trying. If Moon is available on YouTube, I'll definitely be recommending it to people because I love that film. Call Mute. I didn't know that on Soon. I'll check out Mute. Thank you for making me aware of that. That Moon has a sequel called Mute. Because I always wanted to see what happened once the clone made it home. Yeah, Mute. Yeah, totally. Siege, I'm with you. Totally. I was like, what is that? I haven't heard of it. I drink, therefore I am. Hey, Manuel Kent was a real pissant that was very rarely stable. Hi, Digger was a real booze digger that would drink you under the table. Michael Hughes outconsumed William Private Kegel. And Liechtenstein was a beery swine that can consume Schlegel. Oh, I'm too drunk. But you know what I mean. Michael was a beery swine that consumed Schlegel. There's nothing Nietzsche couldn't teach you about the reason of the rest. Socrates himself was permanently pissed. Sorry, I'll stop. I might do the other part of that one day. But honestly, it was so hard working. It's because I'm working with like a really basic AI. Like it's like talking to a toddler. Explaining anything to it is such a fucking headache. It's almost not worth it. Misty Crow! Hey! How's it going, Misty Crow? It's good to see you out. It really is. It's good to see you out. How are you doing? Everyone, if you've not met Misty Crow before, say hello to Misty Crow. They pop up in my comments frequently. They're a friend of mine. Say hello. I actually met Misty Crow in 85 Nostalgia Street, so like great to see you, Misty. I know I call you Crow instead of Misty, it's just because it's easier with me with my dyslexia when we're in 85. But Misty Crow, I could call you the whole thing here, I suppose. On scene! Just a reminder, by the way, anybody, if you're over on 85 tomorrow, pretend my channel doesn't exist. It's all good. It's not about the channel. Just stick to 85. Like, Sean's such a great guy and he deserves massive success. Just talk about his channel if you're on 85. Just a reminder. Because it's great to see you all here. And although I invite you all over to 85 frequently, just remember that it's different rules here from there. You can talk about what you want here, but over there, it's more professional. Slanja to you, my friends. This is to you, mates. And I hope you're enjoying Asylum, I really do. I know I'm not able to pay full attention to it while I'm talking to y'all. But I'm glad that I'm getting to show it to you anyway, because this is a brilliant, dark British TV show. Perfect time of year. Coming up to Halloween. This is such a brilliant nightmare-fueled show. Hope you enjoy it. It's so weird. It's just so off. Asylum. I love this show. Yeah. I don't know how I haven't made this clear enough yet. There's a guy called Sean who does a channel called 85 Nostalgia Street. He's a really amazing streamer. Everybody go like and subscribe to him just right now, because he's awesome. It's where I spend every weekend. I'm always over at Nostalgia Street. It's what I do. So I hang out with my friends over there at the weekend. So if you're interested in this channel, and I wouldn't know why you are, but if you are, if whether you like me or you like the stuff in my playlists or you like me playing ukulele or whatever you think, go look at 85 Nostalgia Street. He does retro tune stuff and he's such a great guy, and I've had so much fun making friends over in the chat on Saturdays and Sundays on his channel. Well worth the check out. Oh, wow, you guys have been active in the chat again. I'm still strolling up trying to find where I was. Yeah. Is poor Pickle being abused now? Is he being touched by too many? At 17. Dude, when I was your age, I used to get locked in touch boxes. If you know what a touch box is. When I was your age, young man, I was up for all sorts. I'd go in a touch box. Yeah, I used to go to torture gardens though. Hey, do you know what torture gardens are? Hands up if you know what a torture garden is. That's still within the realms of what I can tell you without getting arrested. So I could tell you about the torture gardens, but I think it would alienate a lot of people if I told you about the sort of things that I used to see and do at the torture gardens. Monkey see, monkey do. I was a young man, yeah? And a people pleaser, and I'm still a people pleaser. All that I still want is to make people happy, so. Sam Rockwell, fucking legend. Yeah. Good shout. Heroin, nom nom. I read that. This thing is so. I'm so far behind. I don't know how I'm gonna watch Asylum and catch up with the chat. Yeah, no. Latin. We have so much to thank for Latin. Like language in general. Talk about Tower of Babel. Thank fuck for Latin, because it connects so many different languages, Latin. The first ruling empire. And I know they ruled us as well. I mean, what Romans did to Scottish history is pretty much unforgivable. But it's a case of, what did the Romans ever do for us, eh? You know what I mean? Like, I fully understand that the Romans destroyed our history. Like, wiped out Celtic history. The French, the Germans, the Scottish, the Irish, all of us. The Germans, the French, the Scottish, and the Irish, every single one. Our histories were annihilated by the Romans. The Romans destroyed what recorded history we had was verbal, and they killed the Druids. They knew what they were doing when they killed the Druids, because that was the end of German, French, Scottish, and Irish history. Hey, like, our origins, or who we were wiped out and left to the fate of time because of the Romans. But despite that, it is a case of, what did the Romans ever do for us, eh? Apart from the education system and thing. You know what I mean? It's a complicated thing. We should really have as much against the Romans as we do the English, but because the English is much more recent with the Highland clearances and everything, that's the thing that we tend to be focused on. But we've all been screwed one way or the other over time, over history. I'm sorry I'm going quiet, it's because I'm catching up with the chat. Because you're all my friends, and this is the reason I do this. This is the reason I talk to you, is to get your responses. And it's not an ego thing. I want to see what you have to say, but unfortunately I need to talk for that to happen. Otherwise there'd be no viewers whatsoever. If it was just me sitting being quiet watching TV shows. Yeah. I was the same on soon. I like to say, Teenage Mutant Ninja. Yeah, dude, Calabunga, man. Like the whole American accent, you pick it up from here when you're young. But the only reason I can do that is because I was raised listening to it. Kuchanako! Hey! Say no more. Yeah, no. It's Bollywood, yeah. Ama was the first word that I learned in Punjabi, because that was what my daughter used to say. Because she didn't understand English, my daughter, when she first came back from Pakistan. It's a long story. Ama. That was the first word I ever learned in Punjabi. Means mum. Ama. Old English. Aye, we use ye. You know, like terms like ye, ye better. We still use ye out in the northeast of Scotland. Like we use ancient language out here as our normal. Aye, yeah, all right. Yeah, ye, all right. As in you, ye. Aye, ye, all right. We still use Old English and Doric. Scots is a combination of English. Scots is a combination of English and Doric. Sorry, English and Celtic. And Doric is a combination of Celtic and English, which makes it even more regionally dialect kind of. We're harder to understand than most people, and I've always understood that. Thankfully, I'm a natural mimic, and I'm able to replicate the sounds that I hear. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to understand me as well as you're able to understand me, despite the fact that my first language is Doric, and I'm drunk. Which doesn't matter what language you're speaking, if you're drunk, you're doing it slurred, you know? Cheers! Hey! Slàinte Vamakara! Hi, Digger, it was amazing. Bigger drink you under the table. Think you under the table, actually, is what it is, but drink you under the table's the expression, but think you under the table's the lyrics. Yeah, I love it. Catching up again. Sorry it's taking me so long to catch up with you. And I really hope you're all ignoring me. Really. For as much as I'm talking and bringing new people in, what I'm trying to do is tell you that we're watching Asylum, which is free on YouTube. And the fact that this show is free on YouTube is mental to me. And it's not under copyright. I've put my camera on it the entire time because I'm not worried about getting copyright struck, because nobody cares about this show despite it being epic. Giggity. I've gone way too high up. I'm going to skip right down to the bottom so that I can catch up again. No, Nostalgia Street doesn't. They do a live. Nostalgia Street does do a live stream, but Sean's live stream is like just the shows. You know, it's like the shows. It's not like this where I'm talking to you. He did it the other week though, which was really lovely. I'm gutted that I only found out that he was streaming like a live stream after he had done the live stream. I would have loved to have chatted to him during the live stream, but I only noticed 5 days after it had happened. Because YouTube is broken at the moment. It's not pushing anybody that is small time. Even if you clearly care about them, it doesn't push. The algorithm doesn't push you. Even if you care about them, it's only if you care about them and they happen to be big business, you know? If you're small stream, or you're a small streamer, and you care, the YouTube algorithm has just forgotten about you these days. That's the truth of it. Yeah. Marek. Oh, hello, Marek. This is a new viewer. Hello. Pleasure to meet you. Should sort myself out. I'm in new company. Hello. Pour myself a drink of alcoholic beverage of some sort. Years of bartending, you see. Slàinte to my new viewer. It's all very small scale here. We're all friends. Get to know everyone. Marek. I did know a Marek, but it's not an uncommon name in other parts of the world. You may be a different Marek. Yeah, welcome, new friend. Thank you, Unseen. I really hope you enjoy my playlist. My playlists are really the way that I intend people to watch my channel. If you're only watching my shorts or you're only watching my video, you're really missing out on what I'm trying to achieve with this channel, because it's really my playlists you should be watching it in. Like, the rest of the channel is an unorganized mess. The shorts are basically advertisements. The videos are mainly uncoordinated nonsense that makes sense. That don't make any sense, sorry. The only thing that really makes sense on my channel is the playlists. If you check out the playlists, you'll see everything in chronological order and reasonable sense. That's the only way to really watch things is in my playlist. And if you're true hardcore, you'd probably go into my videos or shorts and start from the beginning, but why anybody would do that would make no sense to me. It's like watching somebody's home videos. It's boring. Why would you do that? But for my new people that have joined and have subscribed despite me not understanding why, and definitely me not asking you, thank you very much. I'm honoured and humbled by it. Moving back up the chat to see what I've missed, because I know I missed so much because I'm a slow reader. Yeah, no, I'm fully with you there, Onsen, about watching shows from all over the world, which is why you know how to do what you do, yeah. Coconut, dude, Onsen! Yeah, dude! Oh my god! Oh, I really don't want to miss this line. I'm going to read out the whole thing. The Southern Redneck was made so we could sound okay when we geeked out over a mind on coke and meth. Lol. Dude, oh boy, I feel that. I totally get it. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, man. 100% with you there. From across the other side of the world, it's exactly the same. With the rednecks, or the chuchters, it's not rednecks, it's chuchters here, but it's the same thing. It's chuchter, redneck. It's the same word in different languages. Redneck, chuchter, same thing. But I know exactly what you're talking about, bud. That's so funny. From other sides of the world, Onsen. I get you, man. That's so funny. And for anybody that's watching this live stream in the future, I often get more views after the stream has ended. If you're watching this in the future, you're not able to interact, and you're not able to see what I'm talking about, first of all, you're mental for being here. Well done. Because you don't know any of the context of what's happening. And B, if you're a Buffy fan that's happened to have found Asylum because you're a Buffy fan, good. I'm not disappointed and I'm not regretting anything. If you were expecting a full-on Buffy stream this evening, and they've got an asylum at the end. You and you're welcome. Quite frankly, fuck you and you're welcome for that, because Asylum is brilliant, absolute genius, and I'm pretty sure you would have never have seen it otherwise. This is true British comedy at its best, with British talent that most of the world wouldn't even be aware of for years to come. You wouldn't have known about Simon Pegg, you wouldn't have known about Julian Barrett, you wouldn't have known about any of these people if it wasn't for this show, you know what I mean? And most of you don't even know about this show. So I'm glad that I'm getting to show a lot of people this one. If I get even like 50 views for this live stream, I don't know what I'll get, because I've got about 7 viewers at the moment, but if I had about 50 views for the entire live stream, I would still be happy that 50 people got to see Asylum, that I'm pretty sure are 50 people that didn't get to see Asylum before. Hey, do you know what I mean? Like, this is an obscure as fuck show that was genius, that deserved way more credit than it got, starring some of the best of British talent. So check out Asylum. No joke. And it's proper good nightmare fuel for Halloween as well, this show. Incidentally. It's just, like I say, I keep Halloween in my heart all year round. The creepier and freakier, the more I enjoy it. But, most people don't. So if you're only experiencing Asylum for the first time right now, I'm super happy about that. No regrets whatsoever. Slanja, I'm going to get on the roll. I didn't even turn off my torch. I've got this really cool little torch thing, and I didn't turn it off, and I'm wasting my... It's rechargeable. It's got a recharge port. I've got a few of these because they're freaking awesome, but most of them are battery powered, but I got this one specifically that I could charge without needing other batteries, but I've left it on, which is a total waste. I'm going to charge it again just now, because I've got one plugged in. Bingo. You see that? Almost got my beer over there. Can you see the red light? Just about. No, not from there. Not from that angle. I'm trying my best, but it's not going to work. It is charging now. But I'm going to get in the roll because it's 420 somewhere. This whole place is falling apart right now. I'm trying my best. I wish I could make this, mind you, at the same time, I wouldn't get the opportunity to make more friends. If I could section this off to just make this available to watch for me and my mates that were watching already, like Onsen and CJ and Nibs and all my, like my mates, you know who you are if you're watching. I'm sorry if I haven't mentioned you by name, but I've got over 200 subscribers by now. I'm not going to mention 200 people. You know what I mean? It's... If you're somebody that's watching and you're a real one, I wish I could make it a channel like the live streams just for you to watch with me. But the fact that other people are being brought in to watch, I suppose it's not cutting me off from making new friends, which is the entire point that I'm doing this entire channel, is to try and not cut myself off from the world and stop myself from making new connections and relationships in the world that make life worth living. You know what I mean? I'm going to check out the chat again. I hate missing out in the chat because it's the whole reason I do it with you guys. Is to talk to you. So, it's Gruber. Yeah. I love Alan Rickman. Hans Gruber. Alan Rickman. He's just a fucking legend. Yeah, I read that. No, that it's not funny, but I had read it before. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Yes, I have, and it's an awesome movie. I love that chick. She's amazing. Her name isn't coming to my head, and it's annoying that it's not coming to her head. I know she's in Mandalorian and a bunch of stuff. I love that chick. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. I love that movie, and I totally get it. 100%. Love it. Thank you for bringing that one up. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Because it's stuff that I've been thinking about for years, that movie. Sorry, I'm trying to read through the rest of it, but at the same time I'm coming back to that thought. Impromptu house tour. I would love to show you a tour of my house, but right now it's like, it's so bombed at the moment. It's like I've been thinking. But if you want to check out my channel, I did a recent minor walk around where I showed you upstairs and stuff during my horror short that I made. That I came down from the stairs from the back of my alley from down there coming up to my house. Gonish. If you look up Gonish on my channel, you'll see a little impromptu tour around my house at night time, at the dark. Which is the best time to see anything, is in the dark. For flattery, anyway. On scene, I can swear like a fucking trooper in front of you. She's a fucking pishy fish flap. So she fucking is. Fucking fla. That's not a swear word. That's just me getting too drunk to say anything. Fucking fishy fish flap. Davy Sheen bastard. Cunt. But like I say, when I'm speaking to you, I'm not speaking my native language. I hope everyone realises that. Whenever I'm speaking on camera to you, I'm speaking English. I'm having to translate in my head from the way that I would actually fucking speak, which wouldn't make a muckle of sense to a puckle of you. Well, it maybe make a muckle of sense to a puckle of you, but it wouldn't make a puckle of sense to a muckle of you. I got it backwards for I'm drunk, but you can't fit I mean, like, or you dinna, which is the entire point that I'm making, is that I need to speak properly to you before you'll understand me. Because I speak a regional accent and a regional dialect of language that's one of the rarest in the world. You know the Batutu tribe, where they speak click languages in Africa. It's the sounds of the indigenous tribes in Africa. We speak a rarer language than them where I live. We speak a rarer dialect of language than the Wamatuki click language, like using glockenstops. It's 4 click sounds of the Matuka. The language that I speak locally is rarer than that African dialect. You get what I'm saying? I need to properly clean up how I talk to people when I'm doing my live streams. I'm sorry, I'm catching up with the chat again. I'm sorry I've gone quiet. I'm trying to read what everyone's saying. You can tell everyone you just ate one brownie, can you? I'm catching up. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I've gone quiet. I'm well aware of my silence during a live stream. It's just that I can't read and do other things at the same time. So I'm trying to catch up with the entire stream, which I feel like I've missed a lot of the chat. Watching the movie and talking. G'day, Bruce. Yeah, g'day. That's how far behind I am. Just to give you an idea. In fact, I really encourage you to just chat amongst yourselves and have fun while whatever's happening during my stream, because it's very rarely relevant to the stream. You know what I mean? I'm either playing the ukulele, which is disconnected, or watching the movie, which is silence, or I'm talking to you, which is neither here nor there, really, unless you're interested in what I have to say. So I'm glad that you're talking amongst yourselves, basically, is what I'm saying. Bushido Brisito! Bushido Brisito! How's it going, bud? This is a regular chatter. Say hello to Bushido Burrito. Everyone, if you're a fan, this is a friend through the channel. Not like Deadpool, like somebody that I knew before I started making a channel, but it's a friend that I've made since I started making Bushido Burrito. So say hello to everyone, to Bushido. Oh, I don't know how far behind I am. I'm feeling bad if Bushido's been ignored. Oh, we've got another new person, Mark Iraq. Marek Iraq. Marek Iraq. Hello, Marek. Hello. Yeah, YouTube backs up for anyone that's backed by a corp. It really is. Will! Young Will! I was just talking about you, young William. How you doing? I'm good. I was saying that apart from Pickle Boy and Demna, you were my youngest friend, is what I was saying. Because Demna's a late teen, and sorry, Demna's in his 20s, Pickles in his late teens. But you're by far the youngest person that I associate with Young Will. I was talking about you earlier in the stream, just saying that. You're by far the youngest person that I've met recently. Which is why I call you Young William. It's not trying to disrespect you, it's just because you're literally the youngest person I know. Yeah, Young Will is a couple of years into his teens, if anyone's curious. So keep your language respectable-ish. We don't want to introduce the young guy to things that'll give him nightmares. And Young Will, I really hope that when you're in my Discord, you keep yourself into the PG area. Don't go into comedy. You definitely do not ever go into 21s are over, trigger warning area. If I was your mum or dad, I wouldn't be happy if you were in that area. Stay out of there if you're in my Discord, Young Will, please. I know I can't control you, I can't tell you, but I'm asking you politely, please. Because you're too young for that shit. And I know you don't know what that means, and you think, oh, I'm older, but dude, trust me, you don't want it. The kind of darkness and shit that thing is you and burdens you the rest of your life. You don't want it young, trust me, Young Will. I appreciate it. Enjoy yourself as long as you can before you can't enjoy yourself ever again. You know what I'm saying, Young Will? Enjoy yourself as much as you can before you can't really ever enjoy yourself again. Which, if you're hanging out in the Social 21 Discord, you'll see stuff that'll make you think about stuff that you won't want to think about for the rest of your life. It's like that. Because we're very liberal in mind. Libertarian. Have you ever heard of the term a libertarian? We're very libertarian over in my Discord. And I'm sorry if I'm slurring, it is because I'm drunk. Really, you shouldn't be watching just now. I know it's much earlier in your part of the world, where you are. But right now where I am, it's past midnight, and we're all getting hammered over here. So I'm sorry, young man, I do apologise. You might be better off watching different channels. Definitely don't watch my playlist. If you're watching Discord, if you're watching this on my playlist, Asylum, it'll mess you up at the age you're at. Please don't watch it. Wait until you're about 16, 17. At the very least. And that's me being very, very generous. 15 is what I would say. To watch what I'm talking about. And what we're watching just now on the TV. Or I'm watching on the TV. And other people might be watching on their other devices while they're chatting along with me and the rest of the people in the group. Like I do on 85 Nostalgia Street every weekend. I don't know. I don't think I've got nowhere near that kind of file. Sean has literally 10 times the viewers that I have. He's got over 2,000 viewers. I've got like 200. You know what I mean? But I like to think the fact that people are watching the things that I'm watching. If you're enjoying Asylum, great. If you're well, go watch something else on my playlist. I've got plenty of age-appropriate things out there. You don't need to even watch it on my playlist. Watch it anywhere. So that's not what's important to me. I just care that you're getting to see things that you wouldn't have otherwise seen. But seeing things that you wouldn't have otherwise seen, that you shouldn't have seen, that's a different story. I would rather that you checked with your folks and your parents before you looked at anything on my channel, if I had a choice. Okay, young man? Just so you know, I'm a parent myself, and I wouldn't want my daughter to be exposed to anything that she shouldn't have been before time. Which is earlier than most people would think. I exposed my daughter to things as early as I possibly could, but there were still things that I thought that she wasn't ready for. So if I'm like that, and I'm as much of a libertarian as you can get, I'm pretty sure, Will, you should check with your parents before letting them see anything that you're watching, buddy, on my channel. Please. Please. A recommended age for my channel, if I was being totally honest, I would say 17 plus. Because by the time I was 17, personally, I was doing whatever I wanted when I was 17. And so it would be hypocritical of me to tell any 17-year-old to behave themselves when at that age I was doing whatever flying I wanted to do. So that's what I would say. 17. If you're under 17 and you're watching, maybe you're probably a little bit underage for this, but dude, I'm in my 40s, we're all good. I'm well into my 40s, so we're good, man. Almost into my mid-40s, fully. Almost fully into my mid-40s now, so we're good, Mark. Mark Marek, sorry, not Mark, Marek and Marek and I. We're okay. You'll be okay, will you? Are you mature for your age? Are you like my daughter? By the time my daughter was 13, I trusted her with more shit than I trusted most 40-year-olds. Because I knew that my daughter was ready to handle whatever I had to tell her or expect her to know about. By the time she was 14, she was an adult. I had done my job. You know what I mean? Because I wasn't about raising kids. I was about raising an adult. And I feel that I had done that by the time my daughter was 14. So the fact that we lost touch after that, because my partner and I got separated, I'm not super worried, because I'm sure that she's fucking awesome. I'm sure that she's an amazing human being, because I'd already done my job by then. But if you're under 17 and you're watching this, that I'm recommending on my channel, you're maybe a bit young, in my opinion. But by the time I was 17, I was doing all sorts. So after that, it's all hypocritical for me. Like I say, well, if you're mature beyond your years, I don't know you personally. I'm not one to judge. But there are definitely things that I recommend and have got in my playlists available to the public that aren't suitable for most people your age, Will, is what I'd say. You might be an exception, but you're not the majority. And you're certainly not what I would have been happy with my daughter watching. I show a lot of things on this channel that would have been like, I'm not going to say my daughter's name on air, but I would have been like, what are you doing watching this? Oh, I'm not happy with you watching this, Petal. You know what I mean? Be innocent just a little bit longer. But that's the curse of every parent. Every parent wants to like maintain their child's innocence in a way. You know what I mean? As much as it's the responsibility of a father to expose their child to the woes of the world as it is for a mother to hide their child from the woes of the world, there are still certain things that I wouldn't have been happy with Sanya experiencing. I did her name. Well, that's the only time I'm ever going to say my daughter's actual name on the stream, and I hope that it gets completely missed. But my daughter, I wish that she'd maybe not seen as much as she's seen before I'd seen it, but I tried my best as a parent to protect her and expose her at the right time to what she should have been exposed to. I did try my best. My daughter's the person that I'll love the most till the day that I die. Tell you that much. More than my mum, more than my dad, more than my partner, more than any of my friends, my daughter's the person that I'll love the most. Till the very day that I die. And if she ever sees this, I hope she knows that. I loved her more than anybody. For all the mistakes that I made as a parent, and for whatever reasons that I'm not in contact with her now, I hope she knows that I loved her more than anybody. And I tried my best to do my best for her. I hope she knows. Love you, daughterist. Bestest girl. If you ever watch this in the future, if you ever look back or you find the channel, or I sometimes think about that. You know what I mean? If my wee girl that I raised from when she was 2 years old, or just about to turn 2, because our biological father was from Pakistan, and her mother was pretty broken when she got her back from Pakistan, which is where her father abducted her from, and I was kind of the one that kind of picked up the pieces. I had been dating her mum for a few months before she got her back, and when she got her back, I was kind of the one that I kind of had to step in because my partner wasn't able to cope. Like, it had been a whole bunch, like her having to deal with the whole thing of her daughter being taken and then having to get her back from Pakistan, and it was a whole big deal. And I kind of was the one that stepped in it from an early point, and after a year, me and Amy started living, me and my partner started living together, and I became her dad. You know what I mean? Our daughter, it wasn't a stepdad thing. I was her dad. And I loved her like she was a part of me. And I still do. And the fact that I don't speak to her every day like I used to breaks my heart. But I mean, that's just a part of life. Every child grows up and stops talking to the parent every day. But I feel like that was taken from me a bit sooner than it should have been, because my partner and I separated. And despite me being not the biological parent, I was the one that was fully responsible for her and loved her and thingied her until she took her away and was separated, and about a year later she moved away to a different part of the world, and I've not really been in touch with her since. And then I lost contact with my daughter. And why am I still talking about this? This is depressing. Let's watch Asylum. I'm sorry for still going on about this. I just want my daughter to know that if she ever does watch, that for the very day that I die, more than my mother, more than my father, more than my sister, more than any of my friends, more than any of my partners, more than her own mother, who I loved so much. I didn't think I could love another human being more than I loved your mother. But I loved you more, daughter. And if you ever watch, I hope you know. And I think about you every single day. And I love you. I just hope you know. I'm gonna shut up. This is what happens when you mix the grape and the grain. I'm gonna shut the fuck up and watch Asylum and have fun with my friends. Slanja! Because that's what it's about now. It's about the small victories in life. It's not about the great loves, it's about the platonic loves. It's not about the great achievements, it's about the small achievements. It's not about what lasts forever, it's about the friends that you have now. That's what keeps me going, and I hope you enjoy my streams, and I'm sorry if I got you down there talking about my daughter for so long. More alcohol is what's absolutely necessary. Cheers. And I hope you're watching Asylum in my playlist over me. Actually, better put down the beer. It's time to start holding my breath again, because I've got the hiccups. Count me down. Please, somebody count me down, because I want to see how long I can hold my breath for. I'm trying to hold my breath, but help. I just got your thing, and yeah, you're a baby. I did know you're a baby. You're barely out your teens. I know. You're sorry. Well, trust me. When you're in your 40s, you'll look back at what you're saying when you're 14, and trust me, you'll be embarrassed. But yeah, I know exactly how old you are. Well, you're by far my youngest friend, or somebody that I would consider somebody that I know that I'm fond of. I think I can talk again now. My hiccups have stopped. It's all good. Unseen. Yeah, no. Oh, no, yeah, no. Unseen. Older than him. Yeah. Everybody's older than Will, though. No offense, Will. Everyone is literally older than you. You are going to be the baby. There is never going to be anybody on my channel that is younger than you, Will. And if there is, it'll freak me the... Dude, it freaks me out having Pickle on. Pickle is like almost in his 20s. Pickle's almost in his 20s, and that freaks me out that he's as young as he is. You're by far my youngest friend. Well, person that I know and I'm fond of. We're not friends because you don't know me and I don't know you. You know what I mean? But we are friendly, and I'm very fond of you, young man. But That's as far as it goes for now. I can call you Mark Maddock. Thank you. I would prefer to call you Maddock if that's what you prefer to be called. It's just because I'm dyslexic. Letters jump about in my eye, and when I see Maddock, because my brain is more used to seeing Mark. That's what I said, but I'm happy to call you Maddock. I've known him Maddock. Yeah. I totally agree. Life is full of shit. You do things that counts as you go on. Yeah, Maddock. Totally agree. Hey, Sean! Oh, no way, you're still about. Hey, man. How's it going, bud? I didn't think you were still about. I think you just... I thought you just dropped in, but, wow. Thank you. I'm flattered that you're still about. Thank you, Sean. Oh, that sounds nasty. You're cleaning tissue out of a cryostat. Oh, gross. I know I'm not a medical person, I'm not a doctor or thing, but I'm a total nerd and I know enough to know what you're talking about, and that's fucking nasty shit. Ah, ah. You're a better man than me, Sean, but I knew that before. Hey, buddy. I knew you were a better man than me even before that. That's well done on you for managing to do that one. What a legend. And I hope that your patient can't hear me while I'm saying that, because we all know it's gross. As much as you try to think it's gross. Well done. I'm going to use this torch in the meantime. It's not my usual main torch, but it's a battery operated one, this one. Unlike my other one, which is USB. I'm going to use this to fill up my long cigarette. Oh shit, I'd better get on the grind first. I'd better grind up some tobacco. Such a bullshit, isn't it? YouTube, can't even be yourself, can't even be fucking honest about what's going on. Ain't worried about getting banned. I really hope you're enjoying this show, by the way. Like, turn off of me. Like I say, this isn't a professional channel. I'm never seeking great success. Just go and look out the shows that I'm talking to you about. Go check out 85 Nostalgia Street first and foremost. Sean, if you're watching. My man. Love you, buddy. Go check out his channel. But if you're not watching that and you haven't subscribed to him, go check out my cheap playlist and check out Asylum, because it's a great show. Because that's what this entire channel is about. It's about showing you all the stuff that's awesome, that's out there on YouTube that you don't know about. Hang on, I think just got a message from my friend Sean. I'm just going to check. You're playing hooky to watch my stream. Onsen, don't get yourself in trouble, buddy. It's not that kind of channel. I've tried to explain that so many. I'm not like other channels on YouTube. I'm just me being me. And if you're enjoying it, it's great. But I'm not trying to, like, poach anybody's views. Just, like I say, Sean that's watching just now, if you can see his channel, go check on his little icon. He's got a channel called 85 Nostalgia Street, and it is by far one of my favourite channels on YouTube. I spend my entire weekend there on Saturdays. Go check that out. Don't bother with me. I hope to see you over there tomorrow in the chat. And don't mention me if you're over there. It's a different kind of channel. He's a professional channel. He's a rocker. He's awesome. So go subscribe to him. What am I missing? I held my breath for 7 hours. New record. 7 hours. That sounds pretty good. I was pretty sure that like deep diver, like the coral divers were like 7, 8 minutes, 10 minutes, like tops. Like after that it gets tricky, no? So that's a good one for me. I held my breath for forever to get rid of the hiccups. Should have been well dead. It's good to know. Please be watching Asylum. Don't be watching me if it's a choice between Asylum. Sean, if you're watching me on your thing instead of watching Asylum, go watch Asylum instead of me, because that's the whole point of what I do. It's not to point me out, it's to point other people out. Go look at Asylum with Simon Pegg. Like long before Spaced. Long before Spaced. Most people are like, Spaced, I know Spaced. It's where Simon Pegg started. No, it's not. Simon Pegg was doing stuff in Look Around You, and he was doing stuff in Asylum, and Simon Pegg was established long before he was doing Spaced, let alone Shaun of the Dead. Which led on to everything else, which is now he's fucking Scotty in Star Trek nowadays. He's not even Scottish and he's Scotty in Star Trek. Good on you, Simon. At least you're a UK lad doing it. Doing the UK proud for a Scottish accent, at least. A Scotty nowadays. Mind you, it's not even him anymore anyway, is it? It's gonna be in a whole new Star Trek franchise the next time we have Star Trek. Again. Everything ends, folks. Everything ends. Here's to Shatner and Uhura. Why was Uhura black? Because William Shatner. That's a joke that's so inappropriate. This might be the very last place that it's ever mentioned. That's how inappropriate that joke is. Why is Uhura black? Because William Shatner brown. You know what I mean? Well, you don't. I always thought it was a terrible joke. I was brought up in a generation when my dad was telling me jokes like, "Son, what's not black and what's not white, not fair? What's not right, not fair? A darkie's left leg." That was the generation that my father's thing. It's fucked up. Genuinely, it's fucked up. Like, it pisses me off. It's so bad. But I can't. It's what we grew up with, though. You know what I mean? Ignorance. What can you do? I love my dad. Don't get me wrong. I love him, but there's a level of ignorance that fucks you up, isn't there? If you're of a certain generation coming down, the sort of things that you were told were that's okay to laugh about, or that's not fucking so fucked up that you should be angry about it rather than laughing about it. We didn't know. You know what I mean? Out in this part of the world, anyway. Oh, I'm getting a message from them. No patience, Ray. To cut frozen sections of tissue. Yeah, I know that. That's what I was talking about. It's still gross. You're cutting frozen sections of tissue from patients. It's gross. For a lot of people. We've got firmer stomachs than a lot of people, but I knew what you were talking about. That's what I was saying. It is gross, though. Although we don't think of it as gross, because it's just, well, how's that gross? It's just what needs to be done. Trust me, a lot of people, that's a gross concept. The whole size test thing. You're cutting frozen bits out of frozen tissue. There are vegetarians and... No, fuck the vegetarian. There are vegans in this world, dude. There are vegans in this world. That's the sort of kind of level of hyper sensitivity and hyper what's the word I'm looking for when it's when you can emote and relate to everyone. But when you can't even eat plants because you're fucking annoyed that they're living life forms, you're in trouble. You know what I mean? All life is based on the sacrifice of other life. Every single kind of life. Whether it's the death of a proton of light as it travels across time and space, and whether it's that lifetime of a proton, or whether it's the proton of a carnivore mammal that's capable of eating lesser forms of semi-sentient life. Whatever stage you're at, when you're a proton of light, it's all about sacrifice. Think about it that way. But we're all getting more and more civilized and more sensible at the same time as becoming more and more civilized and losing out on something which created our greatness in the first place, which was our savagery, which was allowed us to create continents, which was allowed to create infrastructure, which allowed for language and deeper thinking across greater areas of space and time, which is allowed to create... Honestly, the whole thing is a clusterfuck. I've spent so much time trying to think about why everything is the way that it is. And at the end of the day, I'm happy that I know all of you, both of the two that are watching and all the people that have watched from the stream before that catch up later or don't. It's all about right now for me just now, because although I see that there's a greater scale in things and that there's a picture laid out behind us, I'm trying to be selfish right now. So you, my friends, in the time of life that I'm living, you're what's important to me, so I hope you're enjoying the stream and enjoying what I'm showing to you. And that I'm contributing as much as I think that I am. I'm down to one. After this episode of Asylum, I think we'll call it a day. It's coming up to midnight. So I think I'll call it a day. I've only got one viewer just now. Oh no, two. Well, I'm guessing it's either Pickle and Demna, or it's maybe Onsen and Titular, but I'll be ending the stream soon. And I really hope you've enjoyed Asylum and enjoyed chatting along with me and all the people that are watching, that are or have been watching. I know there's not many just now, but there's been a few, and bare minimum there's like 50, 100 folk that have watched at the end of a stream after I turn it off. So for anybody that's watching or has been watching, see my progress of this or the channel, either in the past or now or in the future, which that could be crazy. You know what I mean? If anybody's seen Raising, what's his name? The guy that Jesus raised from Lazarus. Raising Lazarus. If anybody's ever seen that, you could know that what I'm doing just now, talking to all of you as my friends just now, might be more relevant than anybody could possibly think hundreds of years in the future. Raising Lazarus is a sci-fi film about a frozen head. A frozen head that gets reanimated and allows people from the far, far distant future that can't even comprehend what ancient history was like, so far in the future that they find a frozen head that was cryogenically frozen back in the ancient times. We're not talking Stone Age times, we're talking about the 22nd century. Somebody gets their head, 21st century, somebody gets their head cryologically frozen, and then it becomes reanimated and their memories are able to be accessed several thousand years in the future. So what I'm saying to you just now, who knows what relevance it'll take in the future. I try to keep that in mind, even though I'm a bloated Scotsman from the middle of nowhere that knows nothing, that's a bit of a nerd, that is a bit of a head for trying to think of the bigger picture rather than what's just around me. That's all that is. But right now I'm happy to have my friends and know you for who you are. And at the end of this episode, it's coming up to midnight. I'm going to call things a night. But let me bring up the chat and see what everyone's been saying. I'm sorry you won't be able to see your daughter finally. I don't know if I'll ever see my daughter again. I keep on thinking that one day she'll turn up at my doorstep and just be like, "Oh, hey, Dad, I'm so sorry I've not seen you." You know what I mean? Like, I keep hoping that one day she'll turn up, but it hasn't happened yet. And I've tried to stay in this tiny little hole of a place that I've lived in for the last 8 years, just so that knowing that my daughter could find me. But I think I'm going to have to move one day soon to a better, bigger place that I've got more room to be me and keep my stuff without it being a track and a mess. So I am going to have to move one day soon, but I keep on hoping that one day my daughter will turn up to my doorstep and find me. Well, that's it. That's the end of the show. And as you know, it's never really the end until the skinny guy plays a song with the ukulele. So I'll play a song to play us out for the evening. My two friends that are watching. Let's see, who is it? On Scene and Sean. You're the last two people commenting, so I'll play this one for you guys. Well, now I'm growing older and love is over and I don't know what to do, because my heart is broken and I'm wondering more than hoping if I'm going to pull through. promised me that you'd hold my hand on the day that I die. But the day has come and gone, my friend, and moved just another lie. I said I love you forever, and that means it doesn't stop. I said I love you forever, even if it's with a broken heart. Sorry. It's one of my own songs as well. I should be better at it than this, shouldn't I? Well, now I'm sitting here and I'm all alone. My friends, they don't have the time, and my precious girl needs me less and less as we're heading down the line. Our end is long, but the end. Our story's long, but the end came fast. Now all I wanna do is cry. With all of the pain you've caused me now, I couldn't love anew if I tried. I said I'd love you forever. That was bad. And that means it doesn't stop. I'm too drunk for this. I love you forever. Oh, that was awful. Even if it's with a broken heart. I said I'd love you. No, there's another verse, unfortunately. I need to do it before I finish it. Well, you were always moaning and I seldom heard you groaning, and it's left me asking why you sat by me for so very long before you left me for another guy. How did things ever end this way? My life is now a single shade of gray, and I hear you thinking about me every day, and I should just stay out of your way. I said I'd love you forever, and that means it doesn't stop. I said I'd love you forever, even if it's with a broken heart. I said I'd love you forever. My voice is gone. I'm sorry. 'Cause unconditional's the way that I play. I said I'd love you forever. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. But can I make it through another day? Can I even make it through another verse? That was so bad. Well, have a great evening. far too much to drink. Definitely time to end the stream. Despite it being relatively early, mixing the grape and the grain has definitely made the difference. I am so hammered right now. Everyone, if you happen to be watching and you're still hanging around, as ever, don't forget to choose kindness and stay curious, my friends. Until next time, have a great week, everyone. I love you all. Bye now.